We've got some sortie stuff to do today. Now, I need to pull up the information for the tournament. Hey, Shiv, how you doing? How you doing, Shiv? Hope you're well. Yeah, we're going to be doing some sortie stuff today. I just need to pull up like the page for the tournament and stuff. Get all the information that I need. It's like, you know, we have to do like specific requests, right? So everyone's been asking that question. Let me see if they posted something on the official Discord, like the content creator Discord. Maybe someone's asked. Because that's a really good question, right? Like, surely they should, but... let's check. Nothing on the creator Discord. Yeah, because it doesn't say on the page, right? It just says you have to clear on level 65 or higher. Maybe you don't need to. Like, it's not very clear if old runs count. Because if old runs count, well, actually that's a good question. I don't think I've cleared any of them anyway. Right? Like, yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, we'll be doing like full on like new achievements on this stream. We'll be going for like all of the runs anyway. I don't know if past runs count. If they do, that's great. If they don't, then they should probably clarify that really soon, right? I can imagine like a lot of complaining if they don't count past runs and they're not making it clear. Like, at bare minimum, you would expect them to count. But again, it's up to Smallgate, right? Right, let's do this. Daily reset's always quite a lot of fun. Bro, I saw someone on Reddit, they have got like 5 dice. Like, no, they've got like 67 dice. Like, they're just not using the dice. That's crazy. Like, I don't know, I can't imagine that. Like, I need to use my dice. It's all free stuff. Yeah, how hard was the Prismatic Fate for you, Shiv? You need your 5 dailies. Yeah, bro, like, someone has like 67 and they in the comment section they're like, oh, I hate this event, it's so lame. It's like, bro, it's just log in, press a dice 5 times and you're done. Like, what's so hard about this? Like, I genuinely don't know what's so hard about this dice event. You just like spam the same button. You got it naturally. Wow, you got it naturally. That's amazing. Congrats. That's actually really cool that you got it naturally, by the way. Yeah. It's an interesting event, right? Because you can, because we were wondering yesterday on stream, like, what would be the threshold difficulty you'd have to clear on? And then they decided that, okay, well, we're going to make it so you have to bare minimum do 65 for all of the achievements but one of them, you know? And then the other one has to be max out. But you're allowed to use anyone you want for this one. Yeah, hacks you are. Yeah, you're allowed to submit like you're allowed to submit for multiple categories. So obviously, it increases your chance to win. The official, yeah, it says that you can take part in multiple categories, but you will only receive the taking part reward once, because obviously for everyone who takes part, you'll get 2 tiers of the god. So that just means you'll only get 2 tiers of the god no matter how many categories you try, not you'll get 2 per category. Which makes sense, right? Yeah, I'm gonna post a link. There you go. I'm gonna pin this for today. So if you need a reference, you can just always link yourself back to this. Wait, actually, wait, let me do that again. There we go. So now everyone on YouTube and on Twitch has access to the tournament page pinned. That should make life easier for everyone else, I think. Cool. So we need to do... What do we need to do? We need to do... We need to clear level 80, 30 out of 30. We need to get a prismatic fate. That's probably going to be the hardest one. We need to clear without a core combatant. Clear without any legendary or mythic equipment, so you can still use rare. And clear without any fates. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but these all sound kind of reasonable. Might as well get the 3 tiers of the god. Yeah, wise. There's like no reason not to take part and at least get the 3 tiers of the god, right? Like there's like no reason not to try. Like it's literally 3 tiers of the god, and I think everyone needs a lot of them at the moment. You're going to do each category at level 80 hardcore for the extra mass. I think for some of them hacks, I'm probably going to play on level 65, but I'm not going to redeem the black mass just to like speed run through them. Because like certain ones, like the whole, you know, the fate one, getting the prismatic fates, that's going to take time, and I assume we're gonna have to reroll a few runs here and there, and yeah. But yeah, so I think for that one we're definitely gonna play on 65 just so we can speed run through it. I've actually never farmed on 65, but people keep telling me it's like really easy. So maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Yeah. I have no idea how 65 actually is to farm. You have 50 tears of the god waiting to be spent. Same hacks. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna farm 65 just to speed up. 65 is a cakewalk. Okay, really? Okay. Yeah. So 65 is like the best place to go if you're trying to farm, right? Like you're just trying to get in, get the achievement. Like you're not even redeeming the black mass, right? Yeah. So I think we'll play 65 when we're just trying to get the missions done, not trying to min-max the black mass. Anyone and anything can clear 65? I mean, that's good to know. Okay, let's keep redeeming. It started. It did start when we pinned it in the Twitch chat and on YouTube chat. It's pretty easy. You can do all of them at level 65, except for the one that requires a 30 out of 30 run. But all of the other ones you can do on level 65. Where's Selena? Where's the bunny girl? There she is. I think a lot of people will be happy that it's like 65. Yeah, check the pinned comment, Winnick. True. Have you got any tips for 30 or 30? I mean, we'll do it. We'll do it on stream. Wise, we'll do it on stream. Sorry, not Wise. Hacks. You're asking. But Hacks, I mean, what's your Heidemery? I'll be honest with you. Like, what's the Heidemery? Because like, she's the best combatant to bring for 30 out of 30, and it's not even close. All right, let's hop into a sortie run. Let's get started. E4, you can get E6. Okay. Okay. I mean, that should be enough to clear, by the way. I think so. Like, I think that's enough to clear. I could be wrong, but I think you can clear with E4. How consistently? I don't know. All right, let's do the 30 out of 30 now. Yeah, we're just gonna use E6 Heidemery. let's just get this nice one done, okay? Let's get this one out of the way. Oh, this bit's always so loud. Alright, in and out. In and out. Okay, so on 30 out of 30, we're just kind of looking for well, defensive characters. Mika's probably the shout. I don't want to take Owen, I'll be honest with you. Mika does provide us with AP, right? The AP could be useful, so I'll pick Mika. The most important thing is when you're playing with Heidemery on high difficulties, you have to remember that Heidemery is like the best character in the entire game, and all her cards are insanely valuable. Like, when you're playing with Heidemery, your goal is to get Heidemery cards and take out other people's cards. Which is kind of funny, like that's the game plan for us. Okay. Is your Heidemery max affection also? It is, Wise, yeah. She's level 40. She's level 40. Yeah, we did decide to be best friends with her. There's a really strong upgrade card that you can, like a strong mythic gear, that's like whenever you play an upgrade card, you get like a huge plus. So I might take to lose just because of that card. Yeah, that mythic's really nice, yeah. Yeah, it is hacks, yeah, that's the one we're referring to. Yeah, we're talking about the one that gives AP and draws a card, yeah. Stream won't end until you're 1k subs? Oh, true. Stream probably won't end for a long time today. My goal is to actually clear all of the categories in one stream. All of them. Let's go to the shop. The shop's really important. Alright, welcome in everyone. We're actually currently doing 30 out of 30 at the moment. Garbage Mika cards. There we go. Yeah, we're so close to 1k subs on YouTube as well, so it'd be nice to go for that, but... Yeah. So welcome everyone. The goal for today's stream is we're going to try and clear all of the 5 categories in one stream. All 5. The hard one will be the Prismatic Fate one. That's probably the only one where you don't really have any control over. Like, Prismatic Fate is like completely RNG. This is good. Yeah. So for those trying to use Hide Array, whether you're doing E2, E4, E6, the goal for Hide Array on like high difficulty like this is to just make sure like you take out everyone. You take out everyone else's cards, but you keep Hide Arrays, right? Like everyone else is basically like debuffing you. So your goal is to remove cards, but buy cards as well. So shops are super important for this. It lets you take out these really bad like Mika cards. And start like flashing the really good cards. You guys probably know this by now, but for Sortie, the only epiphany you really care about at the beginning is this middle one here, the one that makes 2 blades on attunement. If I get 3 epiphanies and one of them is not this, I probably skip the epiphany, to be honest with you. This epiphany is so helpful. More specifically for E2 and E6, because again of the Crimson Blades. Alright. Yeah, this is fine. Not the most exciting turn in the Wildfire. We could be linking more with the partner, actually. I should be using the partner more. Yeah. This is going to trigger like 7 Crimson Blades, 6 of them. Alright. And then let's kill this guy. Get him out of the way. You do use on hiding me, you don't have a partner. What class is Heidemer again? Discord server tomorrow, Ibrahim? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, Supreme. What class is she getting? Is she a Ranger? I think she's a Ranger, right? Ranger Passion? I mean, really, as a Ranger, your only option is like what? Like Rosaria? Is Rosaria like the best Ranger 4-star? Free-to-play option? It might be Rosaria, right? Huge. Huge. I could, but that's a lot of effort. Stockpile 2, sure. Daisy Rosario Winnick? Okay. Yeah. Oh, this is really good as well. As long as we can stay at max health, we're going to be completely fine. Sure. So I think this has linked already, right? No, this doesn't. Okay, let's link this and this. Yeah, I agree with Winnick. They're both bad anyway, but hey, if you need to take one of them, then... We can... Now let's save this. We're not in a rush here. Okay, they're all dead. Nice. I mean, sure. This one's good enough, we take it. 0 mana, draw 1, apply links, that's more than good for us. Get rid of this. Honestly, Tactical Analysis is kind of a dead card for us. But I'll take Sword out for now. We'll come back to it. Alright. We want to flash... Let's do a Thread of Light. I mean, the retain doesn't matter because we're going to be using it every single turn we get it, basically, anyway. What's this one? You want to make a combo where you play Heidemery 3 mana Thread of Light that activates all linked cards? That's probably the worst one, but sure. I respect it. This is annoying damage. Wait, is he a forceful? Oh, he's got forceful. Sure. Just remember to keep hitting this bozo to reduce his hunger stacks, by the way, because the reason you die will probably be because you let him stack up too many stacks of hunger. And he just murders you. Alright, hide him, read. Alright, but now we're gonna start getting 2 blades every single turn. Yeah, see, this forceful's not doing anything. Yep, go for manual. This is gonna do some big damage. Yeah, it wasn't that big. Alright, so this is his healing turn. Sure. How does tournament work? So it's not really a tournament, by the way. They're calling it a tournament, but to be honest with you, it's not really a tournament. So basically, I sent you... So on the pinned on both streams, YouTube and Twitch, there's a link to the stove page for this event. And on that stove page, it has all like the 5 categories you basically need to do, which is you need to finish the run, and that meets one of the 5 categories. Take a screenshot of it, upload it to Stove with your like player ID and your region, and then you'll be entered into like that category. No, Winnick, I don't believe so. My understanding is it has to be 1 each, but maybe it is 1 and you can do 3. But my understanding is that's not the case. I might be wrong. I didn't really properly read the page. Yeah, what Wiseman says, you have to use the share button at the top right, otherwise it doesn't count. Yeah, because I think the reason why is that gives them your UID and it stops from other people like taking other people's screenshots. But yeah, take a look on the tournament pages and you can see if you can use the same screenshot or the same run for multiple entries. I don't think you can, but maybe you can. I mean, maybe Winnick. I don't know. I can ask. We're going to be doing 1 manually anyway. Tried to read and find out that in the post, but it doesn't. But there's a lot of like clarification problems wise. This is really strong. We take it. Okay. I mean, it's Smilegate. Like, assume what you want to assume, right? I mean, it's not as efficient. Nah, we're not taking the Black Mass. We only play super efficient. I'll probably take the final boss maybe, because that's where all the most of it is, but let's go here. Alright, let me get out of this ASAP because it's going to be really loud for you guys. Right, yeah, duplicate is really good. Hey, Snuff, how you doing? How you doing today, Snuff? Yeah, we're gonna talk about that, Snuff, after this run. We'll talk about that. Yeah, we'll talk about everything that happened. I'm doing good, man. I'm excited for like the Sortie Tournament stuff. No, Winneck, no. They're talking about the Asia guy who used the haste engravings. That guy. Bro, all these suck. This is a downgrade. God damn. All right. Well, I want to remove some of these bad cards. You don't like the fact they missed it, fixed it mid-rev? I'm not sure how to feel about fixing it mid-rev. You could say it's like a really bad thing they fix it mid-rev. They should have let it be. You could argue that. I don't know, it depends on like your competitive integrity. But he also spent a lot of time knowing it's a bugged interaction, right? That's the caveat for them. Like that's how they can easily like justify it. It's like you knew it was a bug. And let's do this. Yeah, like he definitely spent a long time getting that run, right? Nah, I mean it is a like they knew it was a bug. Like it was very obviously a bug. How can you know it's bug versus what? Like it's not doing exactly. It's not even close. It's doing something completely opposite. Right? That's the problem. Like it's doing something completely unintended. Now, when you gotta remember, these people who actually try hard in the Rift, they're not assuming it's a mistranslation. From day one, everyone was calling it a bug. Because it was this way. I think this is my problem, mind you, of the mistranslation issue. In defense of them, the only way that you know if something is properly mistranslated in this game is you need to ask someone to switch the language or something to, you know, Japanese or Korean, and then you need to check the piece again, and then is it correctly translated in Korean and Japanese, or is it wrongfully still? Like, it's like the gospel thing, right? Gospel was mistranslated in English, but not in the other languages. Gosh, all these cards like suck, by the way. I don't want this book in my deck, I'll be honest. But yeah, it's a weird thing, I'll be honest. I'm not sure how I feel about the whole situation. I'm not taking the core. I'll do this, I guess. I don't know. But I do think it was the right thing for them to remove, in the sense that they basically are saying, like, if there's any future bugs, like, don't take advantage of it. Like, we will just boot your thing. Like, they're being very firm about that now. Is this an elite? It's not an elite. These. I mean, we can actually do this as well. We have the blades as well. Okay, that should be fine. Oops. How do you get Prismatic Fate? Prismatic Fate's the one where you need both of the common fates. Well, not common. There's one common. There's the two common ones, the red and the blue, and then you need to get the rare fate. And then once you get all three of them, you then get the Prismatic Fate. But you need all of them. It's the Exodia Fate. Yeah, it's the Exodia Fate. I mean, technically, that's going to be the easiest one to get all the crystals for, because like less people are going to do it. Hey, Kitsu, how you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. It's a Friday, so very excited. But how's your week? Alright, let's just take the gas mask. This feels like a pretty good option to do. You're doing good, Kitsu, good. You're doing Yuki, no fates, no gear, that's fair. Let's get ourselves a divine. Free divines are quite nice. Provided it's not all three activation cores. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, you're playing 65, right, Winnek? It's literally the freest level. I think you could literally start with nothing and you can still win. Let's grab this. And then we can link these together. So if I play the upgrade card, it'll deal 1 damage to them and it pops their 1 health shield. So then Heidi Marie can just do all the damage that she needs to do. Just like that. Okay. Manually using this card does so much extra damage. 302. Okay, this one's doing more. Shouldn't come to like a surprise that we're going to kill the one who's doing more damage, right? Alright, there we go. Okay, so far so good, I would say. I don't really want the random rare fate, I'll be honest, it's not worth it. Okay, let's take this. Alright, maybe we can get like a gear bag or something, or rally. Zero mana, draw 2. Yeah. In theory, you can have legendary gear and just swap before boss. Yeah. It just matters like what's the end screen say, you know? So you can definitely like manipulate it a little bit. Hey, welcome in everyone, by the way. We're currently doing 30 out of 30 with Haida Marie at the moment. And then we can focus on the other ones. Nice, nice. I mean, this is a really strong run, I'll be honest with you. Like, I don't really have much doubt for this run so far. Oh, this is one of the fates that you need. But we're not really going for the fate run. Alright, let's just keep making some money. Keep removing bad cards, of course, because why not? Alright, let's also Epiphany while we're here. Oh, what does this give us? Let's see. Okay, all terrible options, but I guess to be expected from a Vanguard. Okay. Honestly, I'm good. I don't think we need much more to win. Like, I think we're actually pretty good before. Okay, this pops actually all the 1 health shields, and then we can do Once Upon a Time. We can go and grab ourselves the upgrade card. Then we can use the partner to link them together. A pretty good turn 1 combo. Very effective turn 1. Yeah. True, Winnick, true. Sometimes there's like okay things, I guess. Sometimes. But also it's a Vanguard card. The fact it was a Vanguard card is what killed it personally. If it wasn't a Vanguard card, I'd probably be a bit more confident. Yes. This is pretty solid actually. We can do this now. Start like beating him down. E6 Haida Marie things. You finished the no core unit one? How did it go, Hacks? Did you do it on level 65 Hacks, or did you do it on hardcore level 80 like you mentioned? Heidenrei's Blade's doing her thing. 80 hardcore, first time using Yuki. She's kind of fun. Damn, Yuki's kind of fun. That's like probably one of the first people that's ever said that, Hacks. I think he might be like a world first for saying Yuki's fun. Most people who like Yuki, they like her for like a few reasons, and that's not usually one of them. See, this would be insta pickup if it didn't have create void fragment. So, Adelheid can have this. Right, we can burn some stamina, I guess, while we're doing this. You'll be the second. Yuki is fun if she gets the right epiphanies. That's fair. That's fair. Let's fight this bozo. As far as I'm aware, this dude just has big stats. Alright. Ooh, removing 3 cards? I don't think I've even got 3 cards I want to remove. Actually, no, I do. Let's remove this, and let's remove this. Yep. Nice. Alright, hopefully we can get like a really good 4th combatant. That'd be honestly the best case scenario here. Yuki's fun but bad. I would probably... Wait, let's just pick the Yuki. Why am I even thinking about this, right? We get the 15% bonus. Huge stonks. Alright, let's just go down the middle. Well, sometimes, like, I guess for some people, bad characters are fun. The challenge of using a low tier? Yeah, exactly. It doesn't really matter. I have too much AP. These enemies basically just destroy E6 Item because the Crimson Blades are forced to go onto one of the immune ones. Every single time. And there's not really anything I can do to stop this, by the way. They have to go here. They always go to the enemy of the highest health. Oh, I could have got a free draw too. Wait, let's stop that. Okay. Draw 2 cards for free. Alright. And then we can do this, I guess. Blue draw. Oh, all these Crimson Blades doing 0 damage. Yeah, let's do this. Go on, Yuki. I don't know how much damage 4th character Yuki even does. Yeah, not that much, but it's okay. Anyone know where the game stores screenshots on PC? You can't find it? I'm pretty sure on the link I pinned, they do. It does explain it. Where to look on your PC, Hacks. We'll see if we can find it. Let me put up the event page now. Yeah, it says the screenshot saved to documents Chaos Zero Nightmare folder. That's what they say. There you go. That's what the official page says. You did it already, thank you. Nice. Nice. Wait, what's the last card in my deck? Oh. I mean, sure. 0 mana, get me anything I want from my deck is pretty insane. I mean, this run has gone pretty much perfectly, guys. I'll be completely honest with you. I don't think I could have asked for a better run so far. Like a better start. I don't think a better start exists. I don't want this. At this point, like removing a card costs so much money. It's not even worth us even looking at it. I'll just keep flashing cards, I guess. It's weird because the 3 morale is like a one-time thing on an upgrade card. I guess we can take it from, you know, the turn we play it. I guess it does pop off technically a little bit. 3 morale does go a really long way. Like a really long way, I would say, overall. Okay, do this. I wish I had like a really good hero to all, just so I can actually draw my deck. Like I just don't have much draw power. Let me pick this card up. Okay, this kind of works. Interesting. Do this. Yeah, E6 Hide Memory on Sortie is just so like it's just so free, right? How can you lose with E6 Hide Memory, right? Or can you even lose with E6 Hide Memory? I have seen people die with E6 Hide Memory, but I just don't know how you even do it. Like I don't know how you do die with E6 Hide Memory. Like if you know how to build the deck and everything, it's like impossible. 0 mana, exhaust everything, draw 3. This is actually pretty good. This is a really strong card. We'll take it for now. Nope. Nope. This seems strong, but not really. Okay, let's use this. And we can make it have linked. Okay. That's okay. Alright, this isn't too bad. Pretty good turn 1 overall, I would say. Okay. How about doing this? This is gonna be like a lot of blades this turn. Okay, he died already. This dude is like never worth fighting, right? Like we fought him every single time we find him, and he's just not worth fighting. Like the rewards he drops are just so pointless. Like if you want to like shorten your run game time, it's probably one of the easiest decisions ever. Alright, give me like draw a card or something. The upgrade's good. Upgrade is -1 card in the deck total, so we always take it. Yeah, upgrade is always a good choice. And then we can also probably we probably need to rest up actually because her stress level is getting really high. But let's not play silly, right? Let's play safe. Alright, let's do this. So let's fetch from our entire deck. Let's get the upgrade card. I always forget what this guy's mechanic is. Oh. Sure, whatever. What's his debuff? Oh. Okay. He counters multi-hitters. That's his whole gimmick. Sure. Okay, this is where the draw one cards are actually going to be really strong, by the way. Because we can play our whole hand here. Right? Very easily. Like, let's just play everything. And then what we're going to do is we're going to play the monster card in our hand, which exhausts our whole hand to draw 3 cards, but obviously we don't have anything to exhaust anymore, so we just draw 3 cards for free. Kind of awkward. My next card is that. That would be a very nice card to draw. And he draws it next turn. We can just pass. I'm fine with passing. Okay, that's a pretty strong card to draw actually. Alright. Now we can kind of go through a cycle of, you know, playing and drawing the cards. All the link cards will activate here. The Quietus will give us lots of blades. Keep doing it. Okay, he's changing mode. Is this like the fortitude? Okay, this is the immunity phase. I mean, honestly, in the immunity phase, there's like not much for us to really do. Yeah. Alright. We're just chilling. Okay. So let's start by doing this. This actually does a lot of damage. Let's try and get more crit damage. You never know when the crit damage is going to be really useful. Yep. Just shred his health. Then let's do this. Cool. And now we can draw 2 cards for free. Let's do this. We can even do this one. This gets the other one, and then now they're both linked. Pretty cool combo. Yep. So this is just a shield, right? Yeah, this is just shield. I guess we play this just to draw. Yeah. Alright. Breakdown time. He's gonna put 3 bleeds in the draw pile. Wait, what's... Okay. I don't think he gains another attack, right? I think it's he just debuffs. Yeah, he just debuffs. That's his whole turn. Right, this is a close fight, huh? Okay. Out of breakdown. Might as well use this here. I like how we drew the 3 bleed cards, by the way. There's only 3 in our deck and we drew all 3 on the off the top. Very interesting luck there. So he is doing damage. I mean, we win next turn. Let's just do this. Very cute animation. Cool. Yep. And now we just win. Any tips for Yuki Sortie? You've been struggling to clear it with her since her raid up? What dupe Yuki do you have? Is she E0, E1, E2? That's the first question. Alright. So I need to get the screenshot from this screen, right? E2? Okay. What stage are you trying to clear? Like, what are you struggling? Are you struggling on level 65, level 80, 30 out of 30? Nice. So that image has been saved is what I need, right? That's all I need. Okay, cool. Thanks, Wise. Ah, nice. Level 61 Adulthood as well. But yeah, what difficulty are you trying to do with Yuki? Because my tips and stuff will depend on, like, difficulty. Level 80 hardcore, 0 modifiers? Okay. Time to somehow copy my exact deck for your 30-30 run? True. So... Okay, what tips can I give you for Yuki? I mean, it's kind of funny because if you look at my Yuki run, Typhara has been my second character at all 3 times. I think the thing about Yuki, right, is like she still feels kind of like mid to play. I guess the main priority is when you hop into the run, your goal is to like try and find as many of her good cards as possible, right? So you're trying to find things like more copies of Subdue, you're trying to find, you know, Iceberg Cleave and more Flash Slashes, right? These are like her strongest cards. Like, all her cards are strong, but you want to find multiples of some of them, right? Like, in this run, as you can see, I had 4 Subdues. This was actually a stage 18. And then in here, you can see I had, like... oh, so yeah, this card is really good for Yuki, by the way. The Gecko. It's a 1 mana, 2 hits, inspiration, add 3 more hits on top of it. So if you stack, like, lots of morale buffs, it's really strong. And as you can see on this build, we had 3 morale here, we had 2 morale here. Well, you can't see that one here, but yeah. But yeah, I would say, like, I'm getting more comfortable using Yuki more and more. That's true. What Hax has mentioned as well, there is a really good mythic item for her. Personally, I don't like it because I don't struggle getting my cards at inspiration. But even with E2, like, after you get to turn 3, you need draw power, right? Otherwise you lose inspiration on all your cards. Like, her cards with inspiration, honestly, are kind of like okay-ish. But when they lose inspiration, they become absolutely terrible. So your whole goal is to try and keep Yuki with the inspiration stacks. Yeah. But yeah, this morning we all woke up to this in our mailbox, right? 3 divine items and 5 delegation tickets. Now, obviously, this was due to... So yesterday on stream, someone mentioned that Asia had a new rank 1, and it was a Diana comp. There was a bug with this engraving, the haste engraving. There's the haste engraving, the haste is like a Lux engraving. It said, whenever you play a haste card, or sorry, whenever an ally plays a haste card, the unit who has the engraving increases like their next attack card by 25%, 1 time per turn. The problem is that engraving was completely bugged, and it wasn't proccing 1 time per turn, it was proccing infinite times per turn. So people were able to like play 10 haste cards a turn and stack like 2,500% buff. And the idea is that you'd keep stacking up like that buff over and over until you get to the very end of the fight, for example, like that. And when you got to like the end of the fight, when you got to the end of the fight, you probably had like a 2,500 attack buff after 10 turns of spamming the plus 25% haste engraving. And then you would do the whole shuffle Heidemery combo with Nia Ego, and each blade would have 1 copy of the stack. But instead of 1 blade taking up all of the buffs, each blade was reducing the buffs by 1. So the first blade would do like 2,000%, the second blade would do like 1975, then 1950, then 1925, and then 19, right? So it was like a super bugged interaction. That's how we got like 6.5 million. Like score-wise, absolutely crazy score. And but they fixed it. And also, they fixed the interaction, but they also removed from the leaderboard anyone who got a score using that bug. So the people who did grind for the team and for the the build, their score was removed from the leaderboards entirely. So they would need to regrind the run if they wanted to, right? So yeah, they sent us 3 of this and 5 of this as compensation. So yeah, I mean, people always saying they want more delegation tickets, so yeah. I guess we got 5 for free. Yeah, let's just claim. Okay, so that was our first achievement done. So apparently you can use the same run to submit multiple entries for the tournament. So if you do like multiple achievements in one run, you can submit the same run. They should add delegation to Sortie Shop. You know what, Hacks? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah. Maybe you need to focus more on supports who can help her draw engine. That's probably the case. You've been grabbing protection characters. Yeah, so if you pick healing characters, the problem is you're staying alive, right? But you're not like triggering inspiration as consistently. Your damage is falling off. Like when I first did a sortie run with Yuki, I was doing exactly what you were doing. I was picking the defensive characters, but then you realize that it doesn't really work for her. You can't get away with only picking defensive characters, right? That's like the biggest problem with Yuki. You need to like pick characters who can help draw her cards to buff her. Typhera is one of the best teammates you can pick up, by the way, for sustain. I know you said you haven't seen her yet, but if you can. Seems pretty sucky since it's been around for the entire season. Hard to tell what's a bug. Yeah, see, I agree with you. Because, if we go to, right, the gospel, right? Everyone remembers the gospel. This thing. For the first patch of the season, this used to say plus 30% damage amount to allies for 1 turn, right? But that for allies was a bug. Well, not bug, it was a mistranslation. But we were only able to figure that out because the mistranslation was only in English. In Korean and Japanese, it was perfectly translated. So people were in global or in English were trying to farm for this equipment because it seemed so busted, right? It's like, oh my god, wow, this is another busted supporter equipment. Yeah, and there's only counts the characters equipped to. The massive difference. I do feel like people with the haste interaction could have figured out it was more of a, like, I think it was a bit easier to identify it was a bug, personally. But yeah, you could argue it sucks that they removed it. You could argue that it was the right thing to do, the wrong thing to do. I think you're entitled to your opinion. Do you recommend, if you're feeling good about your cards, to go for those rare elites? Yeah, actually. So the burning elites, whilst scary and strong, they do give you like really powerful fates and a high chance for mythic gear. So it's one of those things where like you fight stronger enemies, but you also are like gambling at the chance of having stronger gear, right? Which ultimately is worth it for someone like Yuki, because I think someone like Yuki needs to. One thing I'd recommend, if you're doing it already, I don't know, I would not pick the Pilgrim's debuff at the beginning of the run for Yuki. I think Yuki, her start is really rough already. I don't think you can afford to pick the Pilgrim buff personally. I think it's like not smart. I think it's really not that smart. But okay. So the next achievement we should be doing is we should clear without a core combatant, clear without legendary equipment, and clear with no fates. Okay, that's the next goal. Okay, yeah, so if you try and get all of them in one run, you can submit a run for multiple. How long's the event going for? The event is going for... And hey, welcome to the channel, by the way. Hope you're doing well. The event will end on the 16th of June. You have 11 days. This was meant to start like 3 days ago, but they delayed it, so we lost out on 3 days. Okay. So I think, guys, I'll be honest with you, I've never done stage 65 in my life, but apparently this is the really easy mode. So we're going to try and do this one here. So I'm not allowed to use a core character. I'm not allowed to use any fates, and I have to skip any legendary equipment. Okay, well, sounds like a job for Yuki. To be honest, I think we could have turned off. Wait, do you have to use hardcore? I don't remember. It's fine. Let's do 65. Oh wait, can I skip this? I accidentally picked one. Okay, we can skip. We can skip. Phew. I forgot that we're picking no fates. Right. I gotta remember this. So no core characters, no fates, and no like high rarity gear. What does Owen do for the team? No, I can't pick Owen. Ray is like actually pretty okay to pick. He steals your waifus? True, wise man. True, very true. Best to avoid? Okay, noted, noted. Yeah, let's just pick her. I mean, maybe I'm overthinking 65. maybe I'm overthinking it based on what I've heard. Wait, what's okay? Let's see what our Yuki deck is. Oh, nice. We started with Trickery Strike, just like Winect did. Lucky us. Oh my god, these guys melt already. Oh my god, what is this difficulty? Wait, what is this? Yuki's one-shotting? This is really good, by the way. Leap attack is really, really good. Damn, I wasn't expecting it to be like that strong. This is really good. It doesn't really matter which we do here. Okay, so nice, we get a morale buff. And then damn. I can see why people do 65, huh? It's like way too easy. I just like get my black mass currency. Do this. Go here. Alright, so we actually got Predator's Blade, which is honestly, like, actually really, really strong for this run that we're trying to do. Like, getting the blade actually helps the run so much. And draw 2? I mean, yeah. So, okay, I have to remember, take no... Okay. We just can't take... So we can only have blue gear, right? That's the thing. It has to be blue gear. Let's try and get a weapon ASAP for the extra attack stats. The extra attack stats going to help us a lot. We only have one shop, unfortunately. I mean, honestly, yeah, this works for us. This is good enough. I forgot to give Yuki her partner back. She's using Douglas. I forgot to give her back Lillian. Mei Lin has it equipped right now. Oh well. Wait, you're right. 30 out of 30, surprisingly easy. Well, for Hidemori. For Hidemori. When you use someone who's not Hidemori, yeah. Thanks for the input. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. I hope your future runs with Yuki goes a lot better because she's a very important character, obviously, at the moment. E2 Typhera is carrying. E2 Typhera is really, really powerful. Like, Typhera is so powerful. She's probably one of my favorite Sortie characters. She's so strong in Sortie. You did complete the core combatant one at level 80 of a starting Rita. Nice. Yeah, honestly, these achievements are like actually pretty fair. Like, they're not that difficult. Nice. Yeah, like when you start off even with a Yuki run, you just want to get rid of everyone else's like bad cards. Even though she has Douglas, she's doing pretty good. That's a Flash Slash. Not the strongest one, but we take it just because we want more attack cards. Nice. Alright, then we can do this. So all the attack cards get buffed until the end of the turn. This also gives me more morale as well. No fates. No fates. No fates. Okay, I have to keep remembering, guys. No fates at all. No high rarity gear either. We have to stick to only blue weapons and no fates. Wait, is this decreased max health? It is. You know what? I'm fine. Gosh, I think the hardest part about this achievement is trying to keep track when you're going for like 3 at 1. You know, it's like, okay, don't do this, don't do this. Wait, don't do this. Okay. We can only take blue gear. I mean, I guess this is okay. Ooh. A random divine? Well, it would go on Trickery Strike, which could be really bad. Nice. Well, to be fair, we're doing the level 65 one now. Because we already did 30 out of 30 with Hydamarine. So now we're trying to do 3 missions. We're trying to do no core combatant, no fates, and no high rarity equipments. Because apparently you can submit like the same screenshot for multiple entries. Apparently. Okay. Let's flash as well. I think we would be much stronger if we... This can get some good epiphany sometimes, yeah. Morale. Alright, this is good for me. I'm happy with this so far. Okay. So he is... It's like heavy, right? Okay. So let's just stack like lots of morale. Okay, he's gonna heal. That's why it's doing like really low damage, because he's gonna use his healing. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, go on, Yuki. Just kill him before he even gets a chance to heal. Yep, this is the power of Yuki. Create 2 random forbidden cards in hand. This could go so wrong, but also so right. It also has permanent 2 morale. I can like this. Yeah, I mean, let's take it for the memes, right? Okay, we can't take any of these gears, remember? Okay. Alright, I think Formica is really easy for Yuki. Especially on level 65. Okay, well, we're gonna skip the... We have to skip the fate anyway. Okay, no fates for us, guys. No fates for us. And let's get our third combatant. So remember, no core combatant either. Sure. The 2 morale's okay. Draw card is really good, actually. Okay, so the gear is still good. Okay, no, okay. I have to make sure we're not breaking the rules just yet. Okay. I mean, yeah, go Yuki. We can skip this fight. We don't need to fight him. Damn it. Eh? Sure. Oh damn. Using like Yuki on like this difficulty feels like a cheat code. He seems like so insane. Yeah, I guess difficulty 65 is the way to go if you literally have no time and you don't mind losing out on black mass income. Like this is the place to be. Oh, it's the exhaust for permanent morale. I mean, I just don't think we need it. Like, this is so easy. We don't really need anything. All right, don't take this. Don't take this. Don't take any high rarity stuff. Just keep drawing cards. Nice. There's like no reason not to like use Yuki on these high difficulties. Or low difficulties, I should say, sorry. Drawing until 4 cards in my hand is actually a very strong effect. Especially on a card with Retain. I want it to be a blue gear for once in my life. Nice. Alright, time to like just... Hey, how you doing? Welcome. First time chatter. Hope you're doing well, by the way. We're currently just farming Sortie today. This is a Sortie stream only. Well, for now. I hope you're doing well. Nice, more of this card. More of this card. Oh, Brian, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. This is okay. Yeah, today's tournament day. We're definitely competing. All right, let's go. Which we're currently trying to do 3 achievements with 1 attempt. We're doing the no core combatants, no high rarity equipment, and no fates allowed. Having to remember we can't do any of them is actually like pretty rough. Okay, let's see what we get. Okay, initiation's like not the worst thing, I guess. Okay. Nice, 1 AP. Don't sleep on that 1 AP. If they continue to add more gods for more divine options, I agree. I would love to see more gods get released. Fully agree. Okay, nice. Good turn one from Yuki. Okay. This. Yeah, I mean Yuki with the bonuses. Okay, don't take the fate. Have to keep remembering, don't take the fate. The fate is a bad thing. Okay, this is good. Alright, this upgrade's pretty bad. This could be okay. Not bad damage. Okay. Should you buy the monthly pass again? The delegations to club. So it depends on like what you want. Sorry, it depends what you want that monthly pass for, Yang. Because okay, like for me, the main reason why I bought the monthly pass is because I want the 20% extra black mass, right? The other stuff was a bonus. So like I think you should ask yourself, why did you buy it initially? Did you buy it just for delegations, or was there like other things you cared about? Nice. Yeah, like you definitely need to weigh up like why did you buy it before, and black mass and common pass. Yeah, well, in that case, I'd probably keep it. Because it's, yeah, the things you just said that you bought them for, you still can enjoy them, right? Yeah, so it sounds like you're still good. Nice, iceberg cleave, big damage, big damage. Damn, you got prismatic fate on 30 out of 30. Nice one, good job. That's some good stuff. Oh. Wait, no, that's no. I mean, that doesn't matter. If you've got the prismatic fit, you got it. It doesn't matter when you got it. What do you mean it doesn't matter? No, it doesn't matter when you got it. Not as hype. It's still hype you got it. It's actually quite hard to get. I mean, that royal package is good. I mean, are you thinking of buying it instead of the monthly pass, or? Yeah, but why is it? We're not going for higher scores here, right? In addition, So yeah, that royal level package is really good value. That's why it's like a one-time thing. Because it is that good. Well, if you really want to, Wise, you can keep trying to beat your score, I guess. You really, really want to. Maybe you'll not get zero data because it's just Tears of the God and you're still hoarding. Oh yeah, you don't need to get the zero data. No, you're good, you're good. Yeah, you definitely don't need to get the zero data. Okay, don't pick any fates. But it's so hard remembering, like, not to take any fates at all. I can't take this, it's too high rarity. Yeah, this is difficulty 4. We're just doing it just so we can get the 3 achievements at once. Like, just speedrun it, you know? Freezing Blade's quite nice. And then let's get a Divine on Freezing Blade, or just any. Okay, we've got the ×2 version. Yeah, but yeah, we're just doing this run because this run will count for 3 out of the 5 achievements. So we've only got 1 left after this. You were Adelheid for last unit and 2 of those initiation draw. Yeah, that's crazy. It's possible. It's just you might spend more time wasting trying to go for 4 at once instead of just do, you know what I mean, like do 1 and do 3 and do 1. Nice Eternal Hunger. Alright, let's get 1 AP from Ray. Ray's Eagle skill is so underrated, by the way. Such a strong Eagle skill. That's fine. You don't have Iki E2? Well, I mean, I don't think she needs to be E2 to clear on this difficulty. I'm just doing it because she's busted. If I was actually farming for resources, I'd be doing level 80. You want me the Gecko? Nice. Okay, there's the Freezing Blade we're talking about. Alright, all the damage. I have no idea, honestly. I could not tell you because I've never even attempted with not having E2, right? Because E2 is such a quality of life, I can't even imagine not having it. Oh, this is really nice, by the way. Gain 2 AP. Actually, it's not that good because it doesn't give me morale. At least the other one gives me morale. Nah, let's just skip. Okay, don't take anything from here. Gotta keep remembering, don't take anything. Just, yeah, don't take anything. Okay. Don't take any fates. Okay, so we just have to make sure not to take a core combatant here. And then we're good. Just don't take a core combatant. Oh, the goat's here. It is the goat herself. Yeah, I just love this. Do you think Golden Mane is still the scariest boss in depths? Colossus is back, by the way. I don't know if you saw in the patch notes. You can get Colossus again. I don't know. It's between those two. Oh my god. This is the double Adelheid someone was telling me about. Yeah, I got it too. Yeah, I got it just now. I mean, you have to pick it, right? Okay. Check my deck. What about my deck? Yeah, it's too good to pass up. I 100% agree with you. Oh, okay, we're good. Let me get leap attack because it gives me morale and it draws me more cards. Nice. This is really good, actually. Yeah, I know, right? Wise, when you can choose your whole deck, what do you choose? All right, double gecko time. Just hearing all the slashing, right? Okay. You know the crazy thing is we have 3 copies of this Repair to Subdue now. Yeah, we have 3 copies and it stacks, by the way. This buff stacks. Okay, let's do this. Interesting. So let's grab our AoE here. I get to choose what I want my starting hand to be, basically. Yeah, Adelheid is such a broken supporter in Sortie. What do you mean, Winek? I guess people maybe stopped playing. I haven't dropped a single spot in like 4 days. It's actually kind of funny. Yeah, I don't really want to miscut my deck. Alright. Give me like a crazy good divine. This is something. Okay. Wait, did it? Oh. Oh, we discard one card? I mean, sure. Sure thing. Okay. Look at this like deck now. This deck is just so fun. Golden geckos. Ah, 46 health? What's that? 46 health? Shame. Draw 3, 1 AP, 3 morale for 1 turn. Yeah. Okay, we can't take the gear. Let's not mess up now. We can't take baits, we can't take gears, we can't take anything. I'll just choose the card, speed up a little bit. I will take nothing. Alright, final shot. Okay, what kind of divine can we get from the shop? Ooh, combo, increased damage amount by 50%. Not bad. Bonus damage. Okay, so yeah, Of Confusion is a little bit annoying because this whole build is meant to be so cheap. Okay. Let's grab the AoE. Slash slash. Nice, just do the damage and kill them. Close, close, close. Typhara. Typhara's ego is really clutch, of course. I would like a cheaper version of it, please. Okay, so this one's 0 mana, draw 3. You're free as well. I mean, we can kill any of these, but we can just burn this. I mean, I could hold this card actually for future turns. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, let's get our breakdown. Okay. Next turn, I guess we get our breakdown. Oh, are you still farming for a rest Winnick? Yeah, but what are you farming? I thought you were done farming. Are you just like doing your delegates or something? Okay, nice, yeah. You gonna make a video on Adelheid? Is that what you're doing? Hmm. I mean, Mari could be Haidamari, could be Maribel. Alright, Of Confusion's finally gone now. Damn, that lasted forever. Alright, give me this. Get all the buffs here. We could draw onto a 4. We could start using some of these. Yeah, I was hoping to wait for more morale, but if we can get a draw 4, I mean, that's not bad. And draw 4 cards. Maribel, nice. Is she level? Did she like level 60 hers and everything already, or? Alright, there we go. GG's. There's the run. No, you haven't done that yet. Okay. Ah, you can pair that. Okay. I mean, you could just level 60 everyone as well. Alright. There we go. That's 3 of the achievements done. Huge. So this one run can be used for no fates, no legendary or mythic equipments, and no core character. You just have to go and get the screenshot. There we go. Yeah, but that's boring. Are you gonna do just tower with her as you usually do? Just like a tower showcase character? Okay, let's level you up. Obviously, let's go to Yuki. Where's the screenshot saved, by the way? Let me grab it for you. It is saved in here. Documents and then ZZN folder. That's where it'll be saved to. Yeah, no worries. You're welcome. You're welcome. Alright, let me just see. Has it been posted? Yeah, tower. Tower merchant, right? Alright, let's have a look. Alright, so let me start submitting some of my my runs. So the way it works is you have to choose which category that run was for. Okay. Okay, cool. So actually, wait, where did I say it was? Okay, so it's in your documents and in your Chaos Zero Nightmare folder. And then you need to do which category you're taking part in, the server you're in, and also your UID. Hey, hola Aries, how you doing? How you doing? How have you been? It's the weekend. Happy Friday to you. We're just submitting our entry into the tournament right now. So it's open, yeah. We've pinned it. If you want to see the landing page, we've pinned it at the moment. Alright, I need to grab my UID. I got a bunch of friend requests from you guys yesterday. That was very lovely. Okay. You're rank 80 or something in the Rift. You need to redo it. Oh, you're going to try and get top 100? Is that your goal, Aries? You're going to finish in top 100? Is that your definitive goal? You want to finish in top 100? Okay. Do you think Serenial needs some tenacity content? So, speaking of Serenial, actually, we did do a little cheeky tower run today. We did it with Serenial. So we used Serenial, Ray, and Nia, as you can see. Literally just dream mode farming. But the Serenial save data was really old. Serenial kind of works decently with Dream Mode because she moves her lasers to her starting hand, right? So you don't actually have to worry about them getting milled, or you just draw them straight away. You already top 100, but you're like, oh, okay. Yeah, Serenial definitely needs a little bit more love. Like that much, I would definitely agree. The one who walks through Hell's Gate. That's the... What a weird name. Okay. The one who walks through Hell's Gate. And then we need to grab our UID. Okay. Stage 30, level 80. Nice. Maybe a Smilegate created a combatant that gives enemies tenacity if they don't have it. I don't think that would like change much really for her, right? Like in Sortie, that would mean you have to find that combatant as well. In save data modes, I don't know how it's gonna work. Because every enemy gets a different tenacity bar, right? Like depending on the kind of enemy you're fighting, they'll either have like 5, 6, or 3 or 10 bars, right? So how do you like determine how many bars you should create for that character? You know. Yeah, Rift have 0 at the moment. You're actually disappointed in how easy 30 out of 30 is? Yeah. Well, that's your fault for duping your Haida Marie. That's your fault for duping her. That's a self-inflicted problem. WTF, you're ranked 95 now? Damn, is that on global? Let's take a look. Good day, hey Belle, how you doing? How are you doing today? It is it's Friday. Good vibes. We've been doing some sortie runs today, and we're trying to get 1,000 subs on YouTube, which we're slowly approaching. We're currently 14 subs away from 1,000. So we are trying to push. The 2 off of maxing damage. Yeah. Oh yeah, easily with V6 Haida Marie. Yeah. Hey, Remove, hello. Hey, Remove, how you doing? You have to get some work done. Hey, that's really nice of you. Hopefully work goes well for you. Good luck at doing some work. Hey, YouTube's coming in clutch today. And Twitch as well. Everyone's coming in quite clutch. Everyone is definitely very, very clutch today. Okay, yeah. Let me just finish submitting these entries into the tournament. Oh yeah, that one's really easy if I'm being honest with you. If you have E6 Heidemery, yeah, just send it. Just send it. That's my stove. That's how you know I'm submitting my entries, right? Yeah, the cash money sound. Okay. I haven't done the Prismatic Fate yet. We still need to do that one. We did do Forge Your Own Path. Any tips on starting combatant in Interior, Neo, or Adelheid? I think Adelheid is like one of the strongest sortie characters, to be honest. Personally. She's got like draw power and everything. Nia's not bad as well, by the way. They're both really good. Really, really good. Forge Your Own Path. Let's submit this one. Alright. Wait, my image didn't save. Rip. You got your Forge Your Own Path a week ago? Nice. I mean, that one was not too hard, right? Forge Your Own Path is like really easy. You can also get multiple missions done in one run, so that saves you like so much time. Oh, that's my entry once again. Oh, the Haru one, nice, yeah. Okay, and then we've also did a True Master. What's it called again? Let me see. A True Master blames not their tools. Does anyone have a handy clear for this Rift rearguard? The rearguard. I mean, the rearguard is just the Heidemery Cassius Nia team, right? There's a really in-depth video if you want to watch it from ASO. I can link it. ASO's vid covers literally everything you need to know about the Rift. Got a lot of views, by the way. 10,000 views. Huge. Yeah, thank you. Linking it. Yeah, that one video got them like 300 subscribers, by the way. Crazy video. Very good video, mind you. Yeah. The Rift is really easy when you learn it, right? So, a true master blames not their tools. $1 million's not that hard to do. I did 1.3 million with like one. He didn't use one near ego. He used 3 in the run. Turn 6, turn 8, turn 10. If you just tell me what you're confused about, I can explain it. Or maybe I can even show it to you, right? Did you keep G-Cord on Nia for Rift or nah? I did. I think. Yeah, I did. But I turned it into this one. 0 mana, activate, draw 1, reduce cost. So like this is pretty good, right? Yeah. This is the knee I used to get 4th place. No clover. No clover. You're just gonna pray for copy odds then? Fair. Yeah. Exactly what you said. Remove every single time you break out of being breakdown, you get the ego scale back again. Yeah. So if you're doing the 3 shuffle team, which most people are doing for the higher ranks, you just need to go into breakdown on turn 6, turn 8, turn 10. You're hoping to stay in top 100? It'd be cool if you do, man. It'd be cool if you do. I think top 100 is a really like cool goal to aim for. You got it? You got what, Winnick? Oh, the final one. Congrats. What percentage are you on now for your season? Are you on like 82%, 83%? That solves your inquiries. You're welcome. You're very welcome. We're making money right now, as you can probably hear. Ka-ching. You're right now at 80. Wait, how are you at 80? We're at 81. Why are you at 80? What are you missing? Yeah, but not all those people care about getting a high score, right? You gotta remember that bit. Defier of Fate. Okay, so let me just do this last achievement, guys. I hope I'm submitting it correctly. The only achievement I still need to do is the Prismatic Fate one. That's the only one you gotta do. So yeah, no Fate, no gear, no, yep, so 3, 4, 5. Ka-ching. Alright, there you go. We've submitted our 4 tournament entries. So we've done 4 out of the 5 categories. We just have to do the final one, which is Prismatic Fate. So I think for Prismatic Fate, we just farm it. Oh yeah, let me turn some of this. Yeah, let's just... I think we just farm this at level 65 with Hydomuri. Because we're not going to claim the Black Mass. We just want to get in and get out. Alright. Wow. Not a great start. You gotta focus getting the achievements done today and do Sortie tomorrow? Yeah. So the nice thing now is it means after the first boss, you can just exit the run because you get your stamina back. So you don't have to go like all the way to the very end now, which is really nice. Like it actually helps a lot that you don't have to go all the way to like the end of the run to get your stamina back now. I just wish there was an auto button. An auto button is all I'm missing, and then Sortie is complete. Like, what do you mean I have to manually play this game? Nice. You have easier Adelheid, 145 pulls, and 55 just damage. You can take Clara. I like getting Clara personally. Like I don't know. I think Clara is really nice. Like it completes her. You know what I mean? Is the stream okay for people on YouTube, by the way? If you're watching on YouTube, let me know if the stream's okay. You let me know my YouTube watchers. I normally wouldn't ask, but yeah, I like Clara for her. I think Clara completes her. Alright, in and out. That's what we're here to do. Just get in, get the run, get out. They really should have just added auto to Sortie. Like, auto to Sortie would have made everything so much easier. Okay, let's do this. People drink a bit. Yeah, I mean, so I think the way you're meant to do this achievement, by the way, guys, if you're trying to grind this, the Prismatic Fate achievement that I'm doing, I'm gonna say the game plan is you load in, you do everything, you get to the end of the final boss, and if you don't even have a single piece yet of the first floor, just leave after you kill the boss. Because now you get back all your stamina after killing the first boss. So you can just leave. Which we might do if we don't get a good start. But unlike some of the streamers you saw, I'm not going to burn my stamina away for nothing. Like, I'm happy to go to the very end of the first floor. Okay. Alright, Burning Elite's coming up. So this guy could drop us one of the fates that we need. Let's see. Again, keyword is could, not will. You're 81%? Okay, so same as me, Winnick. Okay. Just gotta wait for the next batch of achievements or whatever. The missing parts. Okay, so this run is dead. This run is not worth pursuing, so let's just get to the final boss and then we can leave, because I don't want to waste my stamina. I'm not wasting 30 stamina. 30 stamina in this economy? Alright, take the question mark. We don't want to fight everything and anything. Would have gone for the elite actually, but... Alright, let's just get to the boss. Kill the boss, see what the next fate's gonna be, but then we probably leave anyway. Me, my dear, what if the tactical monthly pass is the new arc research next update? Nah. That'd be crazy. Look at me, my dears. Okay, cool. God damn, 65 is like not even like a stage, right? Alright, so let's see what the rare fate is. It's probably not gonna, even if it's the right one, because we don't have any of the bases, I'm kind of inclined not to take it anyway. Okay, well, I'm glad this run is like super dead. Sorry, Hugo, we're not staying. We will literally leave in just a second. There is nothing for us here anymore. Okay, let's leave the run. Okay. Alright, time to go back in. Rinse and repeat, my guys. Load in, pick Marie, go in, see if we can get one of the common fates really early on. If we can, that would be fantastic. If we can't, then yeah. There we go, Ruddy. Okay. Okay, that's one of them. Alright. How many elites will we see? I just want characters who can help me stay alive. I guess Naja, sure. Alright, we have 1 and 2 burning elites. You know what? 2 burning elites is pretty okay odds. Gosh, you know it's bad when even Naja's able to kill stuff. Big damage doesn't stack with elemental damage memory fragments, I guess? No, I don't think it does. There's very little ways you can actually, like, increase it. Where's Maribel your next vid? How's the vids performing, Winek? I haven't checked your channel for a while. How's things going? Did your last video do well? I forgot what even your last video was. Chizuru kind of badly? Ah, yikes. God. Chizuru and Sortie is going to be kind of weird. Yeah, people have been saying that. I guess we'll have to find out, right? Like, how weird would it be? Alright, burning elite time. Weird. If you get Comic Flames, you have no access to Shadow of the Moon stacking. True. That's very true. Okay, huge soldering there. Alright. We do have another Burning Elite we can fight. Let's just speed run. We're just gonna speed run through all of this. LinkedIn Quietus would be fantastic. This one's still good enough. Alright, Burning Elite. So the whole point when you're doing the Prismatic achievement, you're just looking to try and get as many elites as possible. Try and get as many fate opportunities as possible. Each one boosts your chances by quite a decent number, so it's quite important, really. All right. Okay. Nice. We got a gun. We got Cthulhu gun. Cthulhu gun's actually really good. Let's just keep removing these really bad cards. Alright, let's just go for the flash. The flash is always really good. So for the Sortie Divine Cores coming up, yes. What about them? Yo, 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 Glax, how you doing? How you doing, my guy? You doing good? I don't think they're gonna I don't think they're gonna add all of them in, by the way. Like, they're not gonna let the infinite happen, right? They're not stupid, right? Like, they are going to, they're not gonna let that happen. It was a lot of people's first thoughts, you know, like, oh wait, what about the Malin Infinite? But then they're obviously gonna not let that happen. Yeah, it's Friday. Exciting, right, Glex? How was your week? How you doing? We're doing good. We did some sorties for the tournament. We've completed 4 out of 5 categories. We're currently doing the Prismatic Fate one now. So final one to go. Oh, you missed those? You didn't miss much, I'll be honest. We didn't miss much. I know, but I don't think you'll be able to get a divine basic, because it creates an infinite. If they let that one exist, it creates an infinite, because you can give it to, you can make Unity become a basic, so then Unity can get Unity back. So as long as you have one strike, it's an infinite combo, right? Because the Unities are basics, and you have one strike in the deck. So one Unity will get you back a Unity and a strike every time. Yeah. So they're not gonna like, they're not gonna just like directly let you copy. There's gonna be some restrictions, obviously, because that infinite is dumb. But yeah, that's the infinite. Yeah. Malin does have like an actual infinite in Sortie. Let's fight this dude. Alright, come on, Rare Fate, come on. Oh, hold, Saffron. We got Saffron. Okay. We've got 2 out of the 3 fates now. We're just missing the blue one. Cerulean. Okay, hold. Guys, we're missing one more fate. One more fate to go. Yeah, it's kind of funny that Maylin has like a true infinite in Sortie. Oh man, I don't want to be making... I guess the upgrade's the most viable one, but... Okay, so elite there, burning elite there. Okay, so we need to go this path up. This gives us 3 elites. I'm not saying the odds are good, but the odds exist. Okay. We're currently missing one more fate. And then we're done. I gotta believe, guys. One more fate and then we're done with this achievement already. That'd be huge actually for us to be done already. Cappy, what is Rin's best thing right now? You're currently building her. You was able to build a decent deck. No persona. But you have 4 of the copies. Well, the best build would be with the persona. You know, the striker persona? Because it buffs up all of our cards. Yeah, I mean, you pretty much have her best build. But yeah, like, I guess technically, if you're not doing that build, right? Because you know you can't, then just get some like pretty generic morale stacking. Did you use the persona Winnick? Because if you didn't use the persona, then yeah. If you used the persona, then kind of rip. No, you use persona? Yeah, go to Meku's channel. Yeah. Didn't your Rin video did really good, no? Winnick? Well, I thought your Rin video did really good. Oh, it's a Hugo showcase? Yeah. Okay, so far we do need to get a little bit lucky still. I mean, there's like the most generic build in the game is like just DPS and 2 supporters, right? But then the 2 supporters just morale stack like crazy. But for certain units, you can also use characters like Hugo or Selena as like a sub DPS. Because we're playing on level 65 and this run is really easy anyway, so my brain is like half turned off. So I don't need to min-max this. I'm just trying to speed through this. Yeah, sure. Works. We're actually really close already. We're just missing one more fate. This is the second attempt, by the way. Imagine if we got it on our second attempt. All the RNG falls into place. Okay, we need to go up this way. You saw Naja's one of her best support, but you feel like she doesn't have any good draw morale? I don't think Naja's one of her best supports. I think Naja's the only time I would ever recommend Naja is if you're doing the Persona build. Yeah, I'd only recommend Naja if you do the Persona deck. Activate at start of battle? What the hell is this? Yeah. Yeah, Naja's not that strong of like a buffer, but she's got some pretty cool combos that she can do for other units. Yeah, Naji gives her nothing. Yeah. We're definitely just trying to, like, get the right fate. I mean, right now we're just in fate jail, basically. Unfortunately, we only need a common fate, so yeah. Okay, let's remove some bad cards, please. Bad card and bad card. Fortunately, it's a burning elite, which is not really what we want. Alright, Nia's Curiosity, let's see what we can find. Your Maribel stats are awful. Well, it shouldn't matter too much, no? Ray and Veronica would be better. I mean, your most recent showcase wasn't a one-turn kill, right? Like Chizuru one wasn't a like a 5-turn. We need more units who do chain damage. True. Well, yeah, Maribel. Yeah, you just need a better Maribel. Exactly. You just need a better Maribel. Hopefully a good divine. Not really a good divine. Yeah. Get fates into the boss. We just need one more piece and we've got the whole set. Hey, you Belle. How you doing? At least I can guess who your favorite character is, you Belle. Yeah, at least it's pretty easy to guess who you like. You bet you can't. Did you play the Yubel deck in real life, or do you just like Yubel from like the anime? Yes. We can get this card. Nice. And now Link. You got me. You hate this boss? Is it this boss, Glax? This one? I find him really annoying with his shield on higher difficulties. That's what I find annoying. The shield. Alright. He hits hard. Yeah. Let's fight Haku. It's been a while. We don't need any random rare fates, unfortunately, but You're on a mission to get all the hunters, but you're going to be missing one because you didn't play the game on release. Ah. You're going to be missing Serenio, right? The limited character? Yeah, Serenio, yeah. Well, Serenio will come back soon, so you'll have a chance to get her, Yubel. Soon is a big word, but the devs have confirmed she will be coming back soon. But soon can mean, like, you know, a long time. Hey Thor, how you doing? How's things going? Okay, we need to go this way for two more elites. We need to pray. Yeah. The tournament is live. We've pinned the entry message on YouTube and on Twitch. So if you want to go to the stove page to read everything, it's there. But yeah, it is live. Obviously very exciting, you know? Very exciting. Obviously, you know, tournament is a big word for what it really is. It's more of a competition. I think competition's the better way to describe what this is. Because tournament also kind of implies like you can actually control yourself. You know, you can like control your finish, but in a way that's not true because it's going to be decided by like a random. Yeah, it's more of a raffle hacks. Yeah, it's a raffle. Yeah, we're basically trying to get entries into the raffle, and then we get 4,000 crystals if you get lucky, or more. 4,000 crystals or more. That'd be crazy. Yeah. It's more of a raffle, but like, is that a bad thing? Is that, you know, is a raffle really a bad thing? They really go easy on us and let us play level 65? Yeah. The fact that they are letting us play level 65 Thor is insane. Like, yeah. It makes the farming way easier for the fates, because obviously the whole point of the fate is to go back and forth. Yeah, the fate is definitely going to be the... It's not a bad thing if you win. Oh yeah, like if I win, I'm not complaining, you know? Like, just saying. Like, I'm not complaining if I win. If I win, then yeah, lucky me. I just want to see the fates. Just give me the fates. We've got one more opportunity. Oh, guys, we've got one more chance of getting a fate. It'll be harder to get the actual prize than the run itself. 100%. Yeah, it's going to be really hard because it's going to be very competitive. Yeah, like it's not going to be easy at all to get a good run. The Rayquaza finale? Yeah. We mostly picked it because it's more of a meme, right? Alright. Let us just get to this elite. Put me out my misery. Put me out my misery. So for context, guys, we actually have 2 of the fates, Saffron and Ruddy. Unfortunately, we just haven't been lucky enough to get the last one. We've been a little bit unfortunate. Absolutely love how like Adelheid just lets you search your deck for any card you want for 0 cost at the beginning of the fight. That is such a good, like, if we're making content about the game, Adelheid is like a must pull because she just makes your showcase videos so much easier. Three cost Soul Ring. Ah, rip. Yeah, we gained 1 rare fate, but we don't need a rare fate. We need a common fate. Rip. Run's dead. Run is dead. Damn, that sucked. 2 out of 3 pieces. Alright, well, back in we go. Anyone who's on YouTube, by the way, if you're not currently subscribed, please make sure you're subscribed. We're trying to push for 1,000. Oh, Glax, we're not redeeming the Black Mass. This is difficulty 4. I don't want difficulty 4. Yeah, I wouldn't claim the Black Mass. Okay, unfortunately, we have to go all the way until the very end of stage 1 before we get our stamina back. These are all terrible. You know what? I'll pick Serenial just because the difficulty for 65 is so low. We do have 2 elites. No, this is only 1 elite. No matter what we do. No worries, Glash, you're good. Yeah, if anyone's watching on YouTube, please subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, also please do follow. We're trying to go for 80 followers. It's not possible today because we're a bit too far away from 80 followers. Around 71. But any followers on Twitch is much appreciated. And yeah, really appreciated actually. Yeah. If you've enjoyed what you've seen so far, of course, do consider the follow. If you haven't enjoyed what you've seen, then then let me know. Let me know if you haven't enjoyed what you've seen so far. Okay, so unfortunately, this start is not looking too good. You'll press subscribe twice? Damn, thank you, Thor. Yeah, we're really close to 1,000. I'm worried I'm gonna miss it in my sleep. I just wake up one day, we're already at 1,000, like damn, I missed it. Oh well. Okay, well we just need to get to the elite, and we just need to see what fate the elite has for us. If the elite isn't going to give us one of the ones we need, then it's dead. Limited characters only run? Well, unfortunately that ends at the second boss. Once we kill the first boss, we have to break that rule already. I was happy that I was able to achieve 150 on tower without using Selena or Serenial. Yeah, Clover is so different in Sortie. So different. Mm-hmm. God damn, Serenio was just like doing nothing, man. I just cannot rate Serennial highly, man. Maybe a few months ago. Alright, well... Run is dead. Run is dead. Oh, we got the Foggy Crystal Ball. 60% for Serenio. But it doesn't matter anyway. We just leave. We just leave. You're so lazy to do tower, you're on floor 106 still? Yeah, tower does require like a specific kind of grind, you know? You have to be like in the mood to do tower, I feel like. Give me my auto, please. Smilegate. I want to auto this content, please. Did you see the free rewards we got in the mail today? The delegation tickets and also the divine cores? That was quite nice, right? I wasn't expecting like free divine cores. Thor, the opinion seems to be yes. That's what people are doing. So our second run of the day, we got 3 in 1, basically. We did the no fates, no mythic and legendary items, and we did no core. She's strong. Who? Heidemery? What was the bug? Why did we get those rewards? So there was a haste engraving in the game, and it worked in a very unintended way. So the haste engraving says, whenever an ally plays a haste card, the wearer of the engraving would increase their next attack card by 25%, 1 time per turn. The problem is that the engraving was not working once per turn, it was working unlimitedly. So if you played 10 haste cards, that was plus 250%. And then when you were using the combo with Nia, you know, the whole shuffle back your swords, the way that buff would work is every 1 sword reduces the buff. So let's say you've stacked 200 stacks, right? That's 500%, right? Oh no, sorry, 2000. Yeah, you know what I mean. Like, let's say you stack 1000%. The very first blade in the combo would do 1000, like extra, and then it'll go down to 975, and then 950, and then 925, and then 900, and then 875, 850, right? So all your blades became giga buffed, and that's the bug. Smilegate knew about this for a while, but they didn't fix it until someone got rank 1 with it, basically. So, yesterday in Asia, someone got 1.65 million score with the interaction, and then the devs pretty much acted like pretty much like a few hours later. I'm guessing they didn't care about the interaction too much before, because obviously it wasn't rank 1. It was like high leaderboards, but it wasn't dominating. Yeah, I think they saw like the damage that this team could do is way too much than the Cassius team. So they were like, yeah, no, we can't let this happen. So what they did, by the way, is they actually removed the scores of the people who took advantage of the bug. So if you competed and got a really good score, like not like rank number 1 did in Asia, you were taken off the leaderboards. You have to redo a run to get back on the leaderboard now. Yeah, quite a few things happened. Quite a few things happened for sure. But yeah, as compensation, they just gave us all that free stuff. Yeah, there is one guy who has kept his score. There's one guy on the leaderboards that still has his score, which is a little bit sus, but hey. I'm not here to snitch. I'm not snitching. Like, I'm just saying. Too low rank? Yeah, probably. Alright, run is dead. Let's get out of here. Adelheid is comfy in Sortie. Almost makes you want to pull. She is very comfy in Sortie. Yeah. Very, very comfy. Maribel's so bad to play, you guess Adelheid by Veronica in? Ah, for the consistency. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Gosh, thankfully we get our stamina back after killing the first boss now, by the way. That's such a good change. Unfortunately, if you guys missed it, we did get nearly there. We got 2 of the fates really early on, as you can see, but yeah, it went to crap after that, unfortunately. Unfortunately. But yeah, the minimum is you have to do it on 65. 65 is the minimum. Alright, come on. Give me one of the fates to start off with. Oh, Ruddy. Okay, that's a good start. Ruddy's good. You only have 15k gems to guarantee a rate you're not risking it. That's fair, Glax. That's fair. I think it's fair not to risk it. You know? I guess we take Yuki, right? Alright, come on. Give me at least a few elites, right? 1, 2. Okay. 2 elites is pretty good. 2 elites is good. Alright. 2 elites is actually like very reasonable odds, I would say. Yeah, we actually have a long time to do the Sortie Tournament, by the way. It's like a tournament, but it's also just not a tournament. It's like, hey, you've got like 12 days to get your entry tickets in to the lottery, and if you win, you get some crystals. You get 4,000 crystals if you win. Up to 4,000 crystals. If you win multiple categories, which I don't know if you can, you get more crystals. Yeah, it's not a tournament. Yeah, it's not a tournament remove. It's more of a raffle. It's a lottery. You're gonna cry. You just got the perfect Nia deck, but you missed one of the plus 15% engravings. Oh, on the Persona card. Ah, man, that sucks. That happened to me. Like I've had like Senectus with good engraving, but then the actual Persona itself just misses completely. To be fair, she shreds in level 65, but everyone does, right? Everyone looks OP in 65. Alright. Yeah, let's go up, fight this elite. It's a good start. +2. Wow. That's really good. All right, first boss of the run. This is a good start. We start with the Ruddy. Nice, just I was hoping to crit there for the 100% extra, but hey. All right, let's see what fate. I don't usually expect much from like the first few fates, but yeah. Okay, yeah, that's about normal. All right, we still got one more elite on this floor, which is quite nice. All right, we have to go down, however, to fight the elite. You don't know your Tiff gives you solo shield? Tiff has never given like crazy shields. Personally, she's always given quite low shields, I'd say. Alright, so this next fight should be the elite, right? Okay, cool. Is Adelheid really good for Dialos Divine Intervention? That's very specific of you. Is she good for this thing? It's like, that's a lot of like caveats and stuff. What do you mean? Is it good for Dialos Divine Intervention? Okay, if we can get 5 harmonization equipments, we get an extra rare fate. You did a run with Yuki and Ame because... Oh, and Ame became the carry? Really? That's interesting. Alright, so we're looking for harmonization stuff, by the way. I mean, I can replace this stuff, yeah. Yeah, anything that has the word harmonization on it, we buy. Mutation. Yeah, wait, as well. Oh damn, Winek. Yeah, you're definitely falling behind, I guess. Another harmony. We already have the weapons. What does the fate say exactly? 5 harmonization equipment. Okay. There we go. Okay. You have to grind new Tefera? Probably. You won the video, you have to work for it. Like, you have to work for it if you really want it, right? The nice thing is you can just turn your brain off when you're doing this difficulty. You just like drag and drop and just... Yeah. It's like, woo. Stupid forceful. Is there anything that people are looking forward to in like future updates for Sortie? Like, is there anything that people want to see? You farm 65 all the time, it saves you so much time. Yeah. It's the caveat, right? Time versus efficiency. Winneck, that makes sense. Wait, on the Typhara Winneck? Like, yeah. Quite a beefy Typhara then, yeah. Yeah, defense is the only thing that matters for those kind of comps. Nice, Saffron, hold. Once again, we have the Ruddy and the Saffron. Once again, we're missing the same one. No Glory set doesn't have any stats. Ah, well that doesn't help. Adult Head all day, every day. Get Fate Symphony off this boss if you fail. What do you mean? Is that another Fate option? You don't know if you're doing that vid. The idea's gone out the wall already. Too much investment for you, Winnick. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, yeah. It doesn't matter if I fight burning versus regular, right? Because I want a common fate, so I should fight the normals, right? I think the normals are better. Also, they're closer to each other. Yeah. Well, it depends on your dupes. When we said this, right? Yeah, fair. Oh, resolve, right? Yeah, you need resolve for this. Yeah. I guess because it's fixed damage, you don't actually like. It doesn't matter if you had Adelhide's partner or dupes, because it's fixed damage, right? I mean, it sounds like a lot of investment, but if it's a good like little project for you to work on, then why don't you, right? Your Adel only have 2? Oh. Testing is so terrible. It's fixed. Yeah, it's fixed. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's. I'll be honest. Like this is really easy, so I don't even need to take anything. Just get me to the elites. That's all we're trying to do here. Just get me to the elites as soon as possible and let me see my fate. Gosh, yeah. Farming the Sortie event would have been like hell. Imagine you spend all that stamina, all those refreshes, all those crystals, trying to get like a high score, and you don't even get top 3, so you get no money. Yeah, you spend all that time like re-rolling, spending money in your crystals trying to get it, and you don't get it. Eh. Having AoE is sometimes kind of nice. Alright, at least the elites are back to back at least, so I can get disappointed at the same time. Alright, moment of truth. Cool Tomb PT mention. Yeah, back to back. Alright, let's see. Of course not. It's fine, we've still got one more chance. Well, we've still got like the whole next floor. The problem is you don't really get many like elites in the next floor. You get like one guaranteed, I think. Sometimes two if you're lucky. Alright, now we have to make it all the way to the boss fight, kill the boss, and see the pattern. Very fun, very fun. Yeah, this is going to be quite a competitive event. I mean, to be fair, Yuki is really good at 65 because the AoE just, like, makes it go by so fast. I wish there was, like, more events where you could get, like, fates. Maybe that's me being greedy, but it'd be nice if you could get some. Yeah, let's pick up the expansion. Okay, let's see what we can get here. I'm just removing the dead cards so I can draw the good cards even easier. How many harmonization gears do I need, sorry, for this? 5 harmonization gears. How many do we have now? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need one more harmonization gear. Well, there we go. And then... and we can just buy more, why not? It's for funny. I'm just wasting too much time in the shop at this point. Yeah, Yuki is actually a beast in Sortie at the moment. Huge keyword is at the moment. Decent damage for turn 1. Okay. Opium, yep. I feel like you just need copium. Like when you're doing this achievement, you just need copium. That's really all it is. Like you just need some cope in your life. Okay, so we there's like no fate that Golden main hidden boss? Absolutely not. I'm good. Sure. Alright, hopefully we have at least 2 more elites, right? Come on. Give me 2 elites. If it's only 1 elite, I'm gonna be so mad. Sure. Oof, yeah. Alright. 2. Okay. We have a path of 2. Alright, final 2 elites. We've been in this exact position before. We actually failed it and we lost the entire run. So hoping to well, not fail the run. Not failing the run would be quite nice. When are we getting delegation sortie, by the way, guys? Like, come on. I wouldn't trust the AI in delegation sortie. That sounds like an absolute mess. Okay. Alright, first elite. We've got 2 more chances at getting the last fate, otherwise it is GG. I mean, the only saving grace, I'll be honest, is at least these fights go by so fast. Where do you submit the run? In the comment section? Yeah, in the comment section, Thor. On the comment section of the thing I sent, just submit it there in the comment section. Make sure that you include the category you're trying to submit for, your UID, and your region. Make sure you include all those things. Alright, we've got 1 more chance. I don't know who's feeling hopeful, because I am not. The only good thing about this is that I guess the elite is like just round the corner, so we don't have to spend 2. Yeah, it's right up. It's right here, so we don't have to spend that long getting back to it. Nice. Okay, and then we can do. That was pretty good. Okay, then we can attack with this card. No, it adds tax effect. Alright, this is the final fate, guys, of the run. This has to be it. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but I would prefer it to be for the run not to die. Did you do the run in the fun way or easy way? I mean, with how much frustrating the RNG can be, I do it in the easy way. I already did all the hard ones, right? I got nothing to prove to anyone. I mean, I did like 40 runs on hardest difficulty when it first came out, right? Like, yeah. Alright, last fate, come on. Ah, rip. Yeah. That was a really solid start as well. But nope. So this is the second time this happened. We start with Ruddy. We try for Saffron. Bored to death. I think you'll get bored to death even like in 80 rerolling. Alright. You could also just bring Yuki. I'm bringing Hidemari, but you could also just bring Yuki. That works as well. No rest for the wicked. We're here to do one thing and one thing only. Alright, 2 random normals. Ruddy again. Okay. Ruddy start. Okay, this is actually a much better start because it's 3 normals out of the pool from the beginning, right? But this is technically an even better start. Okay. Let's see how many elites do we get. Just one. One kind of sucks. One is kind of bad. Yeah, one elite is kind of rough, man. You really want to try and get like 2 every, or you want to pray to get 2 every single floor. 2 helps a lot. I mean, it's a decent start, starting with Ruddy. So, you know, we always pursue the run and we see what happens, right? Yeah, we always try and see what happens with the run. Okay. This might be the last run, guys. I'm actually really tired. I got like 4 hours sleep last night, 3 hours sleep, so I don't know how much more I can do. To be fair, it's still a 3-hour stream. That's pretty good for us. 3-hour stream is pretty good, and we made good progress as well. Oh yeah, now that we know she is 100% a Passion Psionic, by the way, you can now guarantee farm your materials if you were on the fence about not trusting people. If you weren't too sure, now you can be sure. Start farming for Tenebria. I'm not looking that forward to Tenebria, but I know a lot of people are, so. Alright, I'm hoping this elite gives me something to do. Right, the good thing is the chance of us getting it is a lot higher than it was every other run so far, so that's something redeemable we've got at least. Alright. And then one more hit and this guy dies. Okay, get some blades. Alright, elite time, let's go. See what we can get. This is probably like the worst farm about Sortie. Alright, come on, give me a good fate. Make up for it. Only one elite, I believe. Nope. Damn, 20% crit chance, 20% crit damage is amazing. Alright, let's see what we can get fate-wise from the stage 2 boss. Alright, let's have a look. What's behind the shop? What's behind the door? Frankly, nothing's behind the door. That's the problem. Alright, nearly there. Alright, let's get the kill. Oh, this is nice. Draw one. If you drew a bless, draw another card, and it automatically draws another Adelheid card. That's not bad. Okay, let's see what we get on the rare fates. Oh, Saffron, hold. Very lucky with the Saffrons. Alright, one moment, guys. Alright, let's carry on the farm. Let's go and grab ourselves the fate. We're really close. Come on. We got this. Okay. So for anyone who's currently in the loop, we're making progress. We currently have the Ruddy Fate and Saffron, and we've just got to the second stage. 1 elite, 2 elite. Oh, this is 3 elites. Okay, wow. Alright, this is making up for the 1 elite before. This is 3. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, okay. This is good. This is good. 3 elites is kind of big. Alright. Yeah, the elites are the only way for us to get the last fate we're missing, so we just need to pray that it's in one of these 3. We do have potentially 2 more elites on the next floor, but I don't want to go to the next floor. I don't have to rely on the next floor. Yeah, how's everyone doing? How's all my lurkers doing? Is everyone farming while watching the stream and lurking? If you're farming, what are you farming for? You farming for Sortie? You farming for the Great Rift? Always very interested in my fellow lurkers. What people are lurking for. Do this. Now we can kill the boss by doing this. Oh, it's not killing, but it's close enough. You're trying your Rift deck right now. It's kind of mid. Why is it kind of mid? What's going wrong? Is it just not going like how you want it to? Like, is it like falling apart? Is it not doing enough damage? Like, what do you think the problem is? Not enough draw power. Also, 4 shuffle and cast. Oh, you're doing the 4 shuffle variant, right? Hmm. Damn it. Hey, Yummy. Farming for cold hard cash working? You know what? You're doing the true farming right now. You're doing the true farming. Guys, surely if we keep getting enough normal fates, we're gonna dilute the pool, and the only fates we can get is the ones we're missing, right? Surely that's how it works. It's your first time, so you need to practice. Yeah, that's for hacks, yeah. I'm not a big fan of the 4 shuffle build, personally, but also a lot of the top squads are doing 3 shuffle nowadays, so I think that logic is amplified. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad everyone's doing well. I think this rift is a really nice rift because if you're very casual, you can get your 300k and leave really easily. But if you're someone who wants to sweat a little bit more, then the opportunity's there. And honestly, like it's not as like annoying as Golden Mane or Colossus. It's a good balance. But yeah, I think they did a really good job this rift. Like for casuals and also competitive players. Nice. Yeah, I think that this rift is this is a really good rift. For real, you can get 300k with a Season 2 Colossus deck, no grinding required. Exactly, hacks. If you're super casual, you don't even need to farm Season 3. That's crazy, right? My god. Give me the fate, please. Yeah. It's so easy to get 300k as well, which is so... I'm honestly, that's a great change they did. I love that they made it so easy because the players who needed it to be easy are happy as well. All right, we've got one more elite left on this map. At this point, we're just dragging. I'll be honest, guys. At this point, I'm just dragging cards and hoping it works out. That's the good thing about doing difficulty 65. You can do that kind of stuff. All right. Let's draw. One. Random rare? I don't need a random rare fate. Oh god. Okay, so we didn't get it yet. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. The fact we don't even have it yet is crazy to me. Does anyone know like how big the pool of fates is? Like how many common fates there are actually in the pool? I don't know if it would actually help me knowing. Because I'm starting to think there's like 30 of them. Okay, let's move on. All right, as long as the third like planet has at least 2 elites, should be fine. Do this. Do that. Okay. I mean, this fight doesn't matter obviously because we are only missing a common fate, which only can drop from regular elites or burning elites. We just need to pray to see as many elites as possible when we go to the next map. We need to see as many as possible. I don't even want like most of these cards. All right, here's the depths. Okay, we want to see at least. We'll fight Haku. Why not? Haku's kind of cool. All right, let's see what we get. Absolute garbage. Oh, okay. Who's gonna be my last combatant to join the party? It's gonna be... It's gonna be Yuki, I guess. Okay, how many elites do we get? 1. Oh my god, you're joking, right? We get 1 elite? Yeah. Alright, well, it all comes down to 1 more elite, I guess. It's definitely not the best odds I've ever had, but hey. This is not looking good. I would love to have more faith, but... Your run is bricked because you ran out of sands? Yeah, you can't recharge them during Rift. They stopped that in season 2. Yeah. You have to wait for either the reset to happen tomorrow, Hacks, and then you get your 30 sands back, or you, I don't know, you just keep playing. I don't even see how many credits I've got. Alright, leave that here. I don't think I've got anything for 0 mana, but I guess we could. But yeah, either you wait for tomorrow Hacks on reset to get your sands back, or you just carry on playing. Basically, that's your only option. Alright, final elite. This has to be it. If this isn't it, it's another brick to run, and that's gonna be really frustrating. We got so close twice in a row. 3 times actually today. 3 times. Well, he's dead. Okay, let's see. Come on. I have a good feeling about this one. It's the final elite, but I've got a really good feeling. Nope, shouldn't have had a good feeling. Rip. Rip. Run's dead. Once again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. You'll probably skip the Prismatic Fate challenge. Seems like too much pain for 1 extra entry. It is a lot of pain for 1 extra entry, but you could also argue it's technically the best one to try for because it will have the least amount of people in the entry. Because remember, Hacks, it's 6 people per category. And because this one is going to have the smallest of the entries, you technically have the highest chance to win if you're in it. Because all the other ones, right, are going to be the most bloated. Hold up, you got a good point. Exactly. All the other ones are so easy, but that means they're easy for everyone else. Right? You're dirt poor, so you're going to go for it now? Damn. Yeah. My crystals are replenished now. We got paid today from Smilegate, content creators. So we're pretty good again. we've got some wealth back. All right, let's go back in. Actually, my stamina's getting burnt. I should probably do some more simulation for Tenebria. Right? Yeah. It will be a robbery if you win the 4K. Yeah, I mean, I definitely know that I don't need it, but yeah. I mean, I hope it goes to other people. I do. It would make me feel better knowing it went to someone who probably needs it a lot more. Maybe. All right, let me. Okay, fine. We'll try one more time. Surely we get a good start, right? Surely. My waves of energy keep coming and going, so let's try. Oh man, not this again, Ruddy. You know the crazy thing is we haven't even seen the other one in 6 runs, but we've seen Ruddy in like 5 of them. Says a lot. Says a lot. Alright, give me like 2 elites, come on. 1, as usual. Shocking. Yeah. Honestly, the Prismatic Fate one is like a pain. And it's not really like... It's probably not worth your time. But the event lasts for so long, I'm sure you can justify it. I mean, I don't know if I would actually reject it, Hacks. If I get offered it, I mean, hey, skill issue, right? Just get more lucky. Yuloki doesn't know. The Prismatic Fate is basically a fate that once you've assembled it, it just gives you an extra fate at the end of every battle you do. That's what it does. It's a fate that once you've assembled it, after every single fight, you get a random fate for free. It's just to do the cool thing. It was very OP in the content creator event because you had to get it if you wanted to finish highly ranked because the whole like fates give you so much score. Yeah, it was really good because again your score is based on your fates as well, and the prismatic was worth a lot of extra fate as well. Yeah. We can just go down the middle. It doesn't really matter where we go. It's still the same odds, allegedly. Yeah, it was really OP in the Sortie event. Yeah, this tournament is definitely a bit more. Well, it's just a lottery. Like, it's just straight up a lottery. Like, that's really it. I don't really have much else to say about it. Alright, elite time, come on. Time to die. Some poor guy needed that 4K, but Sync wanted that extra dupe. Yeah, true. True. Yeah. It's a nice bit of. It's so hard skipping all these purple equipments. Yeah. Are you doing the no purple and no orange mission right now? Thor? I assume you are. Stupid ass cat. Yeah. I assume you're doing that mission, Thor. You're doing the no purple and no orange equipment. See, if I win one of the 4Ks, honestly, I will feel like, okay, that's fine. Oh wait, are you going for a prismatic at the same time? Damn. Respect. Can someone win multiple? I forget in the rules. Can someone win like the 4K in multiple categories? Because if so, that could be like the biggest robbery of them all. Okay. That's gonna be you 100%. Nah, see, if I win multiple categories, that's when I'll be like, oof, oof. But technically, every crystal I get is gonna go towards my next limited unit. So technically, it's gonna go to a good cause, right? You can take part in multiple categories, however rewards are limited to one per user. That's fine. I mean, if I can get at least one 4K, I will feel like, yeah. One 4K will be great for me, and Thor. I'll take it. I'm like, it's not like all I want is like to win 4K. Like that's not too much to ask, right? I just want to win one time. I think it's a pretty fair request. Okay, so we got the second best rare fate. Prismatic's the one that gives you debuff? No, Prismatic's the one that gives you a crazy buff. Prismatic Thor is the one where you need to assemble the Exodia of Fates. Um, you need to get... Oh my god, just go away, game. I really don't care. No, so it's the prismatic one, Thor, is you need to assemble 3 specific fates. The ruddy fates, the cerulean fates, and the rare one. The ruddy and the cerulean are both common, so you can only get them from the start or elites, and the rare fates from, well, rare fates. This one's really good. This will help me get the cerulean, but I still need luck to try and get the main one. Okay, so how many elites can I do here? 1, 2, 2. No, 3. 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty rough, Thor. You definitely have to like dedicate a separate session to farming it, I think. Go on, doggy, get in there. Alright. So we managed to get the rare fate. That means that whenever we defeat an elite, we get 2 common fates to choose from. And that's a huge like benefit for us. But the problem is that now we need to try and find the cerulean. Okay. But let's not get ahead of ourselves yet. We still need to find cerulean, and then we need to find the rare fate still. So, you know, we're still quite behind net on a lot of things. Okay. Honestly, we're just taking these events because they're faster than the fights, I think. Alright. First elite. This guy's kind of hell on like higher difficulties. Thankfully, we're not fighting him on a higher difficulty right now, but he is painful on higher difficulties. If you know, you know. If you know, you well. If you know, you really do know. Sure. Thankfully, he is like significantly weaker. Thanks, because he's got no buffs right now. Hey, thank you to the 15 people watching on YouTube and Twitch. Remember, on YouTube, we're trying to go for 1,000 subs. We're really close. So if anyone hasn't currently subbed, it'd be very appreciated. And on Twitch, we're trying to go for 80 followers, which we are slowly climbing towards. So again, any love getting to those targets is much appreciated. If you've enjoyed what you've been watching so far, of course. If you haven't enjoyed the stream, then don't. There's no reason to. If you have enjoyed it, the love is much appreciated. Especially as we grind this like stupid achievement for no reason. So we need to go up. We need to go up to get the 3 elites. Hey, Nip. Thanks for the follow, my guy. Much appreciated. Really appreciated. That's really nice of you. 72 followers. We're getting there, guys. We're just 8 away. Yeah, I'm not looking to reach it today. Just sometime this year. Humble goals, right? Yeah, even if you're like even if you're like a professional lurker, you're still appreciated in this chat. To be fair, I actually don't have like a Discord or anything, so if anyone actually wants to know when I next go live, the best way to do that is to follow. Or subscribe on YouTube. But I don't know I don't know if YouTube like tells you that I'm live or something, you know? Like I don't know how YouTube does it. Okay, this is terrible. Do this. We're currently going for the Prismatic Fade achievement for anyone who's just joined the chat. It's not going great, but it's going. Hey, thank you to the 2 random people who subbed on YouTube, by the way. We're 12 away from 1,000 subs. That's huge. I don't think we're going to reach it today, but reaching it tomorrow would be really good, actually. It's actually quite close. 80 Twitch followers or 1,000 subs on YouTube. It's like neck and neck. Okay, let's remove this. Let's get back into the fight. I actually don't know how many like common fates there are that could like occupy the pool of cards. Discard, discard. Yes, discard. That was actually really bad ordering from myself. Should have done it in a different order. Okay, not too bad. Hey, Icarus, thanks for the follow, my guy. Hope you've enjoyed the stream so far. Really appreciate it. We are 7 away from 80. Huge. We've actually only been streaming for like a week and a half now, so it's actually been crazy support so far. Okay, let's kill him. Alright, let's do this. Morale leech. Yeah, so we're just trying to like speedrun this to try and get the face that we need. Oh my god, you're joking. Even with double options, we're still not getting it. That's crazy. Okay. No, thank you everyone for the follows on Twitch. It's always really appreciated. It's a good reminder to keep going, right, with the streams and stuff. But I'll be honest, like the whole like asking for follows and stuff is my favorite thing. Sailor, depends on the subscriber. If they turn on notifications to all, they get notified when you go to live. Otherwise, they can just see the red border around your profile. Thanks for that, man. Thanks for that. I never know how it works with like YouTube, to be honest. Yeah. Because with Twitch, I know that if you want to know if someone's going live, just follow them, right? Just follow them and you'll know. But with YouTube, it's not as simple as just like subscribe. You have to subscribe with notifications turned on. I don't know what's going on with his hand. But yeah, YouTube's definitely a very different like ball game. Adelheid stuff is so cute, man. I actually love Adelheid. I know people don't like her too much, but I think she's super cute. Like all her cards and animations and voice lines. Like who doesn't like Adelheid, right? That's fine. I should just change the stream title for like hunting for prismatic fate. Because this is gonna take a while, I feel like. The goal of the stream was that we don't end stream until we get all of the achievements completed today. That goal is seeming further and further away. Okay. Come on, Depths, give me the fate that I need. Yeah, I'll fight you. Ah. Well, we missed a rare fate, and I don't think there's any way we can actually get it. I don't think there's a normal fate that can give us a rare fate. Well, actually, that's a lie. There is, but the chances of like getting it to work are very slim. Like very, very slim. We might just like leave this run, I think. I don't. Nah, there's... Okay, fine. We'll go to the first elite, but like the amount of luck I need here is unreal. Like it's ridiculous. Like what I would need to happen is insane for this to work out. I would need way too many like things to fall into place to really like actually push it. Oh damn. Some bad news, guys. Someone decided to unsubscribe on YouTube, so we're one subscriber further away from 1,000. The harsh reality. The harsh reality. Alright. I don't even know why I'm like looking through these treasure chests. I need to just get to the elite. Like, I'm 99% sure we should have just left by now because we didn't get the rare fate. Nice. I mean, he's dead this turn. Yeah. First time kill. Well, okay. Now I can confirm the run is dead. Okay, good. All right. Good to know. Ah, yikes. So many fates as well. Yeah, if anyone's watching this and they're like, oh, should I go for the prismatic achievement? Maybe not. Maybe not. Alright, let's try again. Oh my god, Ruddy again. Oh my, if you know, you know. Oh, if you've been in the stream for like the last 3 hours, you know my love-hate relationship with Ruddy Fate at this point. So if anyone who's just joined, we're trying to go for Ruddy Cerulean and the other one. We haven't seen Cerulean one time in 7 runs. But we keep seeing Ruddy at the beginning. I don't think Cerulean exists. I'm actually like fully convinced it doesn't exist at this point. There's no way it exists. It has to be fake. Honestly, give me Nier at this point. How many elites? 1, 2. 2 elites. I can work with 2. 2 is a good number. I just wish they let me auto Sortie. It'd be so much more chill if I could just like sit back and just let Sortie auto itself. You got the blondie at the start of your run always, the blue one. Oh, same Aries. Like what is it with the with these fates? Like I keep getting the red one and then the blonde one, but the blue one, like, nope. It's like, for me, it's been the hardest one to get so far today. And like it's not even being close. All right, let's go and fight these elites. Wait, am I going to the right path? I am. Nice. Okay. I guess retain. I don't know about you guys, but I absolutely hate the stupid activation cores that clog up your deck. They're so pointless. Okay, let's just spark a random divine. Honestly, discard 3 is actually really good synergy with Hydermary, by the way. Like 1 mana discard 3 goes a long way. Okay. By the way, is there a video of your Rift rank 4 run? Because you're hard stock and what to see? No, there's not a video on it. Yet. I should have recorded it, right? Like as a content creator, I should have just pressed record and been like, yeah. If we can get the Fate this run, I will show you a Rift run. If we can get it this attempt. Yeah, I didn't record it. You see, if I played it on stream, Aries, I would have just like ripped it from stream and uploaded it as a video. We actually had the most insane Yuki Sortie yesterday, and I really want to upload it onto YouTube. But Sortie videos are kind of weird. Like, they don't get many views usually, so I'm not too sure. I'm still figuring out like what people want to watch. Yeah, because I know ASO only has like the first few turns, right? ASO's got like the last few turns of their run, and that's it. They don't show you the actual like full thing. Oh my god, what has just happened? Oh my god, Aries, I mean thank you, Aries. I mean, I think I owe you a Rift run after this. Wow. That's insane. If you guys are watching and you guys got a sub from Aries, please just drop him a thank you in the chat. That was really, really nice of you, Aries. Wow. You're trying to see if the button works? Well, I can tell you the button works. Wow, okay. Well, regardless, Aries, after this run, I will give you a Rift run. Okay? That's like the least I can give you. Like, it's the bare minimum I can give you. Thank you. That's really, really generous of you. Trying to see if the button works. I can confirm the button does work. Absolute mad lad. Just wow, that's insane. Thank you. Thank you. Oh no, listen, like I would genuinely feel bad if I don't. Cause like I'm also getting a bit tired of doing the sortie runs. I actually like doing the Rift, by the way, so like if we don't get it this regardless, I'll happily just hop on Rift and show you, because it's not, I don't think it's that hard personally. And who knows, maybe we can beat our score. Maybe we can beat our score. There we go. Nice. GG. Yeah, that's insanely generous of you, Aries. Thank you. Yeah, like the whole like CZN community has been super nice since I started streaming. They're generally super nice people. Speaking of super nice, I need to charge my phone. You always see your stream recording when you wake up. Ah, that's fair, Aries. Yeah, it's like 1 a.m. here now. Yeah. Just so I know, Aries, what if you had to describe it? What is it about the Rift you're struggling on, so I can understand? Is it the stress management? Is it when to use the skills and stuff? Like, what is it? Why do I have 3 hero tools? What have I been doing? I mean, if I do a Rift run, then maybe I can also just turn it into a video, right? Okay, draw 3. Your score is 1.43. You're not sure. Hmm. Are you doing... Wait, so Aries, are you playing with 4 shuffles? Is it 4 or 3? This doesn't matter there. Okay, nuke. Because obviously it's slightly different if you're playing with 4 or you're playing with 3. Okay. With the cube. 3, but you gotta run when you were stressed a 4th time and you was like, where the F is your shuffle? Yeah, I mean, I did 3 shuffles as well. I think 3 is smoother to play, personally. I'll fight the dog. The dog's easier. Alright, come on. Blondie. Come to me, Blondie. Yikes. I mean, still not dead just yet. We've got one more like chance of getting the rare fate. It's just not looking very positive, I would say. This one. I guess this one. The Teddy one. The Teddy one's actually kind of interesting. Alright, so how many elites do we get? 1, 2, 3. 3 elites is a lot. Right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 elites is crazy. Alright. I'm so glad it's the weekend. What does core combatant mean? So Thor, when you know when you draft a character, like when they appear on the screen, and when you pick them for the first time as well. Sorry, I was reading this. Wait, increase stress by 5. Okay, so every combatant in the game, Thor, is categorized by like a type, either like core, support, healing, whatever, right? You get to see what they're classified as when you go into Sortie for the first time and you pick your first combatant. It tells you what tag they all are, and also when you draft a new combatant, they have like a little red box or blue box or whatever their box is on like the bottom right area. Yeah, one of the red one is core, so you don't want to pick the red one of core. So core is like Haida Marie, 9, those kind of characters. Yeah, I picked Yuki for my one. I just did Yuki. Yeah, people don't like. Yeah, so for that mission, you need to not use a core character at all. Yeah, sure. Let me pick this up. Is he gonna fight us? Oh, he's not. He just gets something else. Sure. Okay. Wow. Just insane. We have so many hero tools, it's like the weirdest thing ever. Like, I don't need this many. Yuki with the buff is still so bad, your runs with her are awkward. What difficulty are you playing on Ares? Like, which one are you trying? Thank God Maylin's not core? No, she's not. I don't know how I feel about Yuki. I don't think the buffs make her a good character. I think the buffs make her better? We managed to clear Yuki E2 on stage 18, and it felt way too close. So I changed it. Oh my god, Cerulean. Oh no. Okay. We just need to get the last one. Okay. That's the first time I've seen Cerulean. That's the first time. But we don't have the rare one yet. We're missing the blonde one. Okay. What do you mean she's OP in FSO? Well, in FSO, Infinite Tress is better. In FSO, Tress is better. Tressa has infinite score. Yuki does not. That video was a really good video, by the way. I really enjoyed like discovering that on stream. That was a really cool discovery on stream. By the way, that video did really good, like 7,000 views on YouTube, the Tressa Infinite Combo. Hey, Murkro, how you doing? You had a really good Yuki run on Sortie with like 4 flash lashes. Imagine getting outclassed. Yeah. I think personally you're doing fine, debating if you should your last free sortie run? What do you mean free? How do you have a free sortie? Oh, you mean you got one more like brain thing to use, right? That's what you mean? Why am I even fighting the credit monster? Yeah, the reason. I don't even need credits. We're only going for fates. Why am I fighting this idiot? There we go. Okay. Well, we don't actually need these elites anymore, really. But, hey. It's a shame that we will only get 3 reason. I actually enjoyed the 9 free reason we got. That was really comfy, actually. I know it wasn't intended, but even still. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Yeah, I mean, at this point, we only want fates that could give me more rare fates, because we have both commons. We just need to get Cerulean, and then we're done. We could end up getting the harmonization achievement, where you need to have like 6 harmonization gears, actually. So just in case, let's preactively buy harmonization stuff. Okay, how many is that now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. We still need 1 harmonization gear. There we go. Okay, so if that fate does show up, it's okay. The only reason your Yuki started doing damage is due to you getting the mythic. My Yuki was like kind of... I don't want to say that she's been bad, because she definitely hasn't been. But she's not been as strong as what I thought she would be, maybe with all the buffs. I think that's a fair way to put it, right? Like, I thought she'd be doing a bit more, is what I say. Yeah, my Haru run Murkrow was like way more comfy. What difficulties were you running at Murkrow, out of curiosity? Like, what were you attempting? Let's get this piece. I mean, I guess to be fair for Yuki, her whole playstyle, she's meant to spam inspiration cards more than what Haru is, but it doesn't work like that in reality. She's a lot more clunkier to use. Okay, well that's useless. Level 80 of 2 modifiers on. Okay. Okay. Yeah, my like I said, my best was stage 18, but it felt kind of risky. And I went and then but so now I consistently do stage 12 with Yuki. And it feels safe enough. Oh, same, I have E2. I can't imagine doing it without, to be honest with you. Imagine trying to do it without E2 Yuki, that would be hell. My feelings and condolences go out to those who don't have E2 Yuki. But hey, to be fair, next week it's going to be Chizuru, right? Chizuru's the next character, so it's fine. Let's use this one. This one's pretty good. All right, is it boss time? Okay, I need to have some belief in chat. Whether you're lurking or not, just have me in your prayers. As if we kill this boss, we have a chance to get Blondie, and then we're done. The odds aren't very good. The odds are very far from good. The odds exist. Let's change it. If her modifier is the only one they showed on stream, yes, with oh yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with you. Look at that. This is turn 1, by the way. Nice. The game really wants you to break by adding 9 to your T. Ugh. Yeah. Honestly, I don't love 9 in Sortie. You're not redeeming your holy points on a prayer that I will not. Alright, here we are. This is the moment of truth. Are we done? Can we get the Blondie? We have 6 tries. We have 6 attempts. I'll fight. Yeah, it doesn't really matter who. They're both punching bags. Okay, come on. This is the moment of truth. Okay. Two more chances. One more chance? Oh my god. Oh my. Holy shit. The last one. Oh my god, the very last one. Alright, so then... Alright, there we go. God damn. Honestly, I'm giving all the credit to Ares there. The 10 subs, 10 gifted subs came in. It was all the holy points, the manifestation of the holy points. Oh my god. Was this worth doing an entry? Honestly, probably not. Okay, so at the end of each battle, we get another rare fate. Huh. Well, it was good to see it. Probably remove Teddy, remove this as well. God damn, yeah, you were wrong, Ares. We got it. Huge. I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter. Like, imagine being the person who clears it, but then, like, you forget to like you or like you get the prismatic fate but you die. God, imagine being that person. Like what a nightmare. Hmm. I don't know why people like follow and then they just like unfollow straight away. Like what's the point, right? People are weird. People are weird. Alright, let's do this. Honestly, this Hidemaru deck is actually really good as well. Nice. It's so funny, like I was so drained like like an hour ago. Like I was like, oh, I'm done guys. probably gonna end the stream here, but just like a wave of energy came back. Let's just keep fighting. Okay, do this. Nia's so good with Hidemaru. Like the synergy between these two characters is just insane. Like all the bonus advantage and everything. Okay. Alright, take him out. these guys are just stalling now. What they're doing. I didn't really want the stickiness, but it's okay. Yeah, I mean it's cool, right? Like you once you get prismatic, you get you get just extra fates for the rest of the entire run. Right. Let's do this. But I can't believe we got it on the very last one. Like that was just crazy. I wonder if they'll like actually check your runs though, because right now they're doing it based on screenshot. Like, what's to stop someone from just like, I guess, photoshopping? You know? I'm not saying someone should, but like, I don't know. I don't know how much they're gonna actually check the runs versus just like, oh, you posted a screenshot while you're in the lottery now. You would hope they have like precautions in place to like think about these things, but honestly, knowing like marketing teams, they probably wouldn't even check the runs in game. Because this is clearly like something run by the marketing team, not like the dev team. I don't know if they'll actually check the winners like properly. It might do, but I can see them just not. They discarded this. But what a long turn. Okay. Oh, this dude. I honestly do not want to fight him. It's just more dragging out this whole run. Nice. Alright, let's avoid the fight just so we can speedrun through this. Alright. So now we just have to not die. If we die, we lose the whole run. And it was for nothing. And that would probably be the saddest part. We lost the run somehow. I don't know how we would, but if we just lost it somehow. Mask is insane here. This is also pretty good. Alright. These are all pretty terrible, I'll be honest. Alright, let's go. Final fight. If we win this, we cleared the entire. We've done all the achievements already in the tournament. All 5 categories done on day 1. I did say stream won't even end until we do all of them, so. Did this. Speaking of Yuki, what's the point of inspiration if we have attunement? Oh. Aries, your message got auto-modded. The evil sack of balls are so annoying. Yeah. You know what? Thor's actually kind of cooking. Surely there's a reason why, right? Do I know the reason? No. I mean, there's no way this guy's surviving this turn. This is way too much damage coming his way. Yeah, we got it, Thor. We found it on. It was on the very last reroll. It was insane. Hey, Pon, how you doing? I hadn't seen you so far on stream. I was like, where's Pon today? Probably to keep Yuki's partner dedicated only to you. Yeah, I think that's what it is, Pon. I think it's just to give Yuki a keyword, so she can only be like limited based on her kit and her partner. Yep. Yeah. Alright, skip. Okay, another fate. Alright. So once we get to the finished screen, we just have to like do the screenshot thing. You to watch Summerfest real quick and go eat. I saw the Monster Hunter Wilds expansion got teased. I haven't watched the trailer yet. I'm gonna watch it later. Okay, so we got Prismatic Fate, right? You can see it there. Okay. You got Goosebumps? Okay, I'll take a look later. So Prismatic Fate, and then I mean they can see, they can see because like it does from top to bottom like. Yeah. Cool. Well, I mean that's the screenshot the game gives me, so yeah. Yeah, we literally got it. It was the most insane thing, Wise Man. We had the final 6 rolls for the rare version, and then we rolled all of them, and on the very last one, it was the saffron. Honestly, like that was probably like cinema, the way it happened. Yeah, I'm gonna turn my screenshot in now before I forget. Yeah. And then Aries, are you still there? Because if you're still there, I can. I mean, I am done with Sortie. I can show you the Great Rift. Oh, there's so many entries of this tournament. Like, I don't think any of us are going to win the 4K. I mean, I hope so, but okay. So the achievement. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy. It's 308 comments now as I'm doing my one right now, and it's not even been up for like a day yet. Okay, I need to get my user ID. Oh, the full screenshot actually shows I got Prismatic Fate. Okay, cool. All right, well, we did it, guys. Woo. Okay. So, oh yeah, someone asked me yesterday to post my thing in chat, so I will post my UID if anyone wants to add me in game. Okay, and now I need to go back to in game. All right, there we go. What server you're on? I'm on global. That's my little. Now you know I posted it. Vel Dandy is crazy. Yeah. The true tower grinder. Yeah, Vel Dandy is just like vibing. This is really cool as well from Eclipse. You know, getting it to spell out your letters. Ah, you're in Asia? Shame, Thor. Yeah. Actually, not shame because Asia has way more competition for your Great Rift. You like that one, Wise? Yeah, me too. Yeah. Yes, yeah, they removed the person in global who had the Diana comp. They were like down here. And then they removed the new rank 1 yesterday because of the bug, right? And that's why we got this compensation. No, we do get the same amount for. It's just the are like required like for us to get into master. It's way easier than you guys. Asia's always sweaty. Are you in Asia, Pon? Are you Asia server? Yeah. To be fair, this was pretty good compensation. Like, I was okay with getting nothing, by the way, because they didn't even nerf the team I was using. They nerfed the haste team. You could argue it was kind of weak compensation. I think people would have preferred crystals, but I think that's why they released these delegation modules, because now they can give these modules away as compensation instead of giving away crystals all the time. That helps them out more. Yeah. They abused the bug. They took advantage of the bug. Yeah. Yeah, they took advantage of the bug and then obviously got fixed, and then they're like, oh, we'll give you guys. You added me Snuff? Awesome, thank you. Let's go get Snuff. Like, do you guys keep your mailbox clear or not? Like, does anyone like delete all their messages, or do you guys like let all your messages like build up? I'm someone who like needs to like delete them, you know? Now you leave it? Yeah. Everyone leaves it? Brain won't let me keep it? Memories? Yeah. It's fair. I pressed delete by accident because I thought it would unread all of them for some reason. I don't know. Yeah, I assumed something completely wrong, so it got deleted. It got deleted instead. It's fine, right? It's fine. Like we will live. Yeah, yeah. I'm kind of the same. I like it being neat, but I also like it building up in a way. So for me, either option works. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. That's true. That's true. How many tiers do I have? I've got 60 tiers, man. Like, I, I remember when I burned through like 30 tiers on my 9-hour streams farming Sortie, and it just keeps building back up anyway. Like, I had 90 before. We got down to like 50, and now it's just gone back up to 60. I mean, I don't buy the packs. Like, you know, I mean, I do buy the battle pass one, but that's like only 2 of them or something, right? No. This is the content creator rewards. This is what they give us. This is just no. They don't give me tiers. As content creators, they only give us crystals. $42K. One thing I will say as a disclaimer is that this is not a normal month. They gave a lot more because there was a lot more to do because of the half anniversary. So this crystal amount is basically all of my work on all the Adelheid and the Hydemery videos combined. It's not just like 1 month. Yeah, it's like 2 months of resources basically. It's like a build up. You have 81. Yeah. But again, it's so. I mean, I was broke before. I was broke. I had like 10k crystals before. I was kind of broke before, but it's fine. It's like a job. Yeah. It's a job. Yeah. That's actually that's like the best way to like look at it, right? Like the crystals they send isn't for nothing. It's for me streaming. Well, actually, no. I don't get anything for streaming. I only get paid for making the videos on YouTube. So the streaming, I do it for the love of the game. You know? This is all for love of the game. I don't get paid for this. Smilegate doesn't pay this. Smilegate only pays for the videos. Are we doing E6 Adelheid? Nah. I have her at E2. E2's enough for me. I'm not like a giga whale, you know. Hydemery was my first E6, but I think Hydemery was like a really good first E6. You're sitting at 13k. Wait, what's guaranteed pity? It's like 27k or something, right? I think it's like 27k. Like if you're starting from scratch. Ah, it's like 23k. 23.2. 23.2. Yeah. Yeah. And then partner is like just 1160, right? So yeah, they send us, to be honest, they actually send us less crystals as a content creator. On a normal month, we get like 27k. So like technically we don't even get enough for pity and partner, but obviously because of the free stuff that everyone gets, we can make it. Because that's the goal, right? They give us enough to make content on both the character and the partner when they come out. It's kind of funny because I haven't actually made any content on Clara or Adelheid. I made a Sortie video on Adelheid. That was a really cool video. Yeah, Adelheid's a really interesting character, by the way. Like, she's the kind of character that just scales the more money you put into her, but also the scaling is just not probably worth that money. Like, I don't know. I could go on like a 1 hour rant about Adelheid and why she's like underrated, but she's also like got some weaknesses, you know? Like, she's cute. Yeah, she's cute. Like, I love this card, by the way. This one. This is so good for making YouTube videos, like showcase videos. Because you just get to like instantly just like, okay, well, I'm looking for my combo pieces. Here. Ponpon has said the whole problem I have with Adelheid. You wish she wasn't a Vanguard, she would be a good support. That is 100% true because Vanguards have some of the worst epiphanies in the game. Like the epiphany effects. They get fortitude, but like I'll be honest with you, I don't want fortitude. Yeah. Like her being a Vanguard is actually a weakness to her. Yeah, no one does exactly. Yeah. She is cute. She is really cute. Her partner's also really cool. This ego skill is so good as well. Like, just pick out 2 cards from the deck. It's really strong. Fortitude is good for Sortie. Yeah, she's a. I'll be honest with you. She's already so insane for Sortie without the Fortitude, right? Like, she doesn't even need Sortie. Yeah. There's so many builds you can do with her. You can do this build here. You can do the version where this one is divine, draw a common card, treat as a common card. You can also do this version. You know, this is the showcase, you know, the content creator showcase. Like, oh, I start with these 3 cards I specifically want in my starting hand. Have I tried over Amir? You can have a look at my Amir. I've never invested into Amir. Yeah. Oh, are you skipping Ponpon? You're skipping Adelheid? Oh, someone asked me what do I think of Tenebria, by the way. Sorry. My honest opinion, it was I don't know what she does yet, right? So I don't know. Like, I thought, like, I wasn't a big fan of Nine's original design, so I was like, maybe she's a skip. But I really like her playstyle. I like how versatile she is. Like, she's very simple, but I love how like Hugh can be tank, DPS, AoE. You're skipping. She's too cute to throw into chaos. That's actually a really sweet message, Pun Pun. Yeah, she's too cute to like take into chaos. She's way too cute. Actually, I haven't even. It's funny how low accurate Adelheid is in complementing Yuki and Amir, Kadra, and Shields. Yeah. Why is she a Vanguard her? Like, I think the whole Vanguard thing is like holding her back more. Like it's just a downside. Her dupes are really interesting for her. Like E2 makes her become a buffer. E4 makes her become a consistent buffer. And then E6 takes that buffing to another level. And also a free a card draw every single turn. Yeah, E6 means you draw 6 cards every turn, not 5. Which is really, really good. Like really good actually. The problem is like the buffs just aren't like that crazy yet. Yeah. If you have it's because like you can see how it improves, right? Like E2 is like, okay, so you need to get the Bliss of Dreams, so you need to get 10 blessing cards, right? And then E4 just goes, well, by the way, your whole starting hand has blessing. So every card in your starting hand has blessing. But then E6 changes it, so you don't need 10 stacks anymore, you only need 5 stacks. But they increase the buff. So basically, the moment you load in, you will already have probably 5 blessing, right? 6 copies are a lot. Yeah. I know, of course. But also, like, not every E6 is good, right? Not every E6 is good. Like, some E6s just work different, right? Like okay, like I'll be honest, I don't like Diana's E6. Like the whole flutter thing to me is just so weak compared to like every other unit. Like this, there's not. I don't know. I don't love this. Typhera's E6 is obviously like DPS Typhera, you know, which is kind of more of a meme. Like it's not really useful for the team. Like E4 is the very last one that's good for like the team. Yeah, like E6 is like it's not always. Wait, what is? Oh yeah, 9s is just free damage, right? Yeah, 9's E6 is 15% free fixed damage every time you play Hugh. So if you're stacking your like Hugh to like 5k damage or 2k damage, you know, or even 10k, it scales quite high nicely. But yeah, like going for E6 is a big investment. Like, yeah, it's not something for everyone. I would love to be like E6ing every character, but like that's a very bad waste of my money and also my crystals and my resources. Like I'll probably E6 the next limited unit if I like them. Your only E6 is Luke. I mean, my closest standard pool is Veronica, E4, Natty E4, and then Maylin is E3. The 2 passion characters are my highest actually. That's really funny. Yeah. And like obviously I still have these here, by the way. You know, if I ever want to, I can just pick whoever I want here. I can pick whoever I want here. We might use where is it? This on Chizuru, maybe? When Chizuru becomes a boosted character. Dan, you got patience? Yeah, I just don't like. It's weird that you think E6 would be really strong, so Wales has something to spend money on. I agree. I agree, Pon always coming in with the good takes. I agree. I think Heidemery E6 is like a if you want to sell power, this is a good way to do it, because this doesn't really matter at the moment for save data modes. This matters more for like sortie and stuff. But the blades becoming all elements make it kind of interesting in the future, you know? But yeah, Adelheid is really cool, but she'll get power crept very soon by like another really good controller. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if Ares is still around. I mean, they were lovely. I mean, the 10 gift subs is insane support. I promised them a Rift run, but I don't know if they're still here to do the Rift run. Yeah, that was very generous of them, by the way. Very generous. The existence of a ranking mode kind of forces them to overly balance things. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's because the ranking mode is, well, okay. So this is the 5th Great Rift. The first one, they had no idea what they were doing, right? So we can ignore the first Great Rift. Every other Great Rift has been a way to sell the new character. This is the first Great Rift where it just flopped. Like, you're not gonna see a single Adelheid on the right hand side. In fact, I'll be honest with you, this Rift is actually really bad balancing wise, because it's just the same 3 team in top 100. Like, this is back to like we've basically gone back to season 1 balance. It's a very hard mix because season 2, the mechanics were more complicated and restrictive, but season 2 had better metagame balance. The top 100 was more diverse. There were more unique teams, right? So we've gone back to a more simpler boss, and it's the same team dominating. So that's the problem. They make complicated bosses, people complain, but it's very diverse. Well, yeah, I agree, Dog, but also, like, Serenial came out at the end of the season, right? Heidemery came out at the beginning, right? They made Heidemery too strong. I agree. Heidemery's Crimson Blades do more damage than some entire characters can do, by the way. Hear me out? Okay, I'll hear you out, Pon. Why would they sell a character for Great Rift when their banner is already gone? Yeah. Yeah, exactly what Pon's saying. Like, where's the selling here? Like, this actually is the opposite of what you'd expect a developer to do, right? Because they're not selling Heidemery because her banner ended when Great Rift started. Like, Adelheid being this weak has done nothing for them. Adelheid is probably one of the worst banners revenue-wise. Yeah, I agree with you, Pon. I agree. Because you can't get... Oh, yeah, no. I know why it's the same 3 characters. But it's just like... we've gone... Like, Season 2 was actually more interesting. Imagine they make it where you can't move her blades out of the discard pile. Yeah, I mean, that would be, like, a way to stop it. You feel like this is the resolve Adelheid originally planned to be a 4-star? Yeah. I agree, Dog. I agree. Like, we knew she was meant to be a 4-star. And Like, I mean, like, can we just talk about the epiphanies on this card? Like, what was going on here? Like, can we talk about this? Like, what was this? Like, I don't know what they were doing. Hey, hi, how you doing? Thank you. Good morning for you. How you doing? At least I lowered the cap for the reward to 300k. Yeah. So, okay. Great Rift is like the most polarizing mode in the entire game. Because, like, a lot of people do not like save data content. Shock, right? A lot of people expected Chaos 09 meant to be like a roguelike game, like Slay the Spire, right? They weren't expecting all this like save data modes, right? So, and the whole grind for it. So Great Rift is like a mode that a lot of people don't like. And they complained that like, oh, I don't want to farm new decks for Great Rift 500k. So that's the whole reason why they made it so now you can use old seasons and now you only have to do 300k. You know? It's like, all right, if you're casual, this mode is not for you, but we've made it even easier for you to get the rewards. Like, you don't even have to like learn the boss mechanics anymore. You like how they made Adol the banner after half anniversary? Well, yeah. That's the good thing, Pon. What in particular wise? This card is just like one of the worst designed cards I've seen, like epiphany wise. Like, the best version of this card is literally the base version. But then the base version improves by just giving it 2 weaken. Like this feel, and then you've also got this one down here, increase action count by 4. This feels like the most weirdest like designed epiphanies they've done. Like this one just, it says, you like season 2? It was easy to get on the leaderboard. I agree. Actually, I got masters with Typhera Bonk on Golden Mane and on Colossus. Season 2 was okay. Golden Mane was the bane of my existence. See, here's the thing. The good thing for me about Season 2 bosses is they were scary. They could kill you, right? Like, Golden Mane could make you break down. That's a cool thing for a boss. Like he was hitting that hard. You do think Great Rift was so unnecessary, but Korea game has to have leaderboards apparently. Yeah, that's fair. Slap some common epis, buff it a little, and call it a day. Yeah. You see the vision? I mean, you see the yeah. I mean, the vision like this middle card obviously makes sense, but then technically, if I'm being honest with you, 100% is not that great on doggies and teddies. Like if you're doing a DPS build, you're better off like, I guess you could like split dupe them or something like that. Like get one of this and one of this, you know. 2 of these epiphanies are basically neutral epiphanies. Yeah, exactly. Dog. Yeah. Like you could split these a little bit. Some of them are like a throwaway, but like most cards have a throwaway. They did strike fear for an actual nightmare. Yeah, Golden Mane is a cool boss. I think personally Colossus was cooler in my opinion. Golden Mane was a bit boring, but I still liked him. You can change her. Yeah. Like the rest of her kit, I kind of like. This card is insanely powerful. This card is like very powerful. I mean, 0 mana, draw 1, and the divines are really good, and even these ones are like they're not bad. This card's like whatever. This card's cool. Like it's a retained shield card. It's cool. You know, it's not insane. It's not game breaking, but it's cool. Cool. If it fits her. It fits her. Yeah. Her partner is also really good as well. Like this partner is actually really solid as well. Like really, really solid actually. Hmm. Once Upon a Time is definitely the star. Mm, I think it's both Once Upon a Time and Protect Us, but yeah. The one thing people don't talk about enough is the enemy design. You love it. I agree. It's why I was really disappointed for how most of the seasons they don't really introduce new enemies that often. It's just like this one was good, right? I hated how last season the beginning boss, the interior and exterior bosses were just the same swamp bosses. I thought that was so boring. Like, I don't know. I wanted new enemies, right? And they eventually gave us Colossus. They eventually gave us Golden Mane, but I thought it was really lame. At least with this season, they gave us Cruelborn. Like this was kind of cool. Like, this guy is somewhat unique. Meme question: if you could switch a partner to be a combatant and vice versa, who could they be? Okay. So if I wanted a playable partner, I love Ivy's design. Like I don't know what to say. I think Ivy is a really, really cool design. Yeah, Zeta is also super badass. I think Zeta works better as a this does not look like a partner to me. I would say Ivy, Zeta. Honestly, I love all the Dragon Girls, by the way. I love all of them. Priscilla looks super cool. Soleil looks really cool as well. Even Cerithia looks super cool. Nyx looks super cool. Rita's so yeah, Rita is very forgetful. That's fair. That's fair. The Dragon Girls are really cool. They're some of my favorite designs in the entire game for sure. For sure. Even 4-stars are kind of cool. Yeah. A bit less cool. But yeah, my biggest gripe of the game at the moment is they're not designing more like normal enemies, right? It's only bosses. Like, well, it was 1 and now it's 2. At least in Sortie they did variations, right? In Sortie it's kind of interesting because in Sortie like the actual variations of the bosses are kind of cool. I don't know. Like all these enemies here we've already fought like a million times. I mean this guy was new, I guess. The crazy thing to me is how we don't have those little weird enemies from the story that the big monster ate. Oh, well, actually, where's the big monster? Where is he? Like, I thought he would be like the first Colossus, right? The whole like multi-part break thing, big ass body, and you have to like damage it. Like, where's the big monster? You've also Alsea, Pon, same. Who's your favorite character, Pon? Like who would you swap with? Like Alsea become a character, but who would you take out of being a character? Do Smilegate ask me for my feedback? They don't at me like Cappy, what's your opinion? But we do have channels where we can push suggestions and feedback. Do they get read? I don't know. But they exist. A lot of them are only reskins? Yeah. I like Street Peddler, he's cool. He's cool. Like, yeah. I guess they make new variations, right? Like these ones. These are new. You would take Haru out. She's boring. Hmm. I can see it. He's weird and creepy. He's very creepy. Hmm. Take out Haru? Okay. That's fair. Yeah. I'll be honest. I actually think out of all of the factions in the game, I would actually say the um the Chaos Order are probably like the best aesthetically like fitting. You know, this like cultist tribe of like bones and flesh, and they look gross, but they fit so well. Yeah, I've always said the chaos, because also if you've ever played with the audio, right? When you get to the divine, you know, the copy event, it's just like this chanting, like just like chanting all these like prayers and curses in your ear and everything. It's very like thematical. It's really cool. I know not a lot of people play with audio, but against like the Chaos Order, yeah. You know what I'm. Yeah, it's unsettling. It's creepy. It is creepy. But the thing is, right? I kind of feel a bit misled, right? Because when you start playing the game, it's the first planet you go to. But I actually think it's the creepiest planet. Every other planet kind of like got worse a little bit. Yeah, this was a good first planet, but then like, I mean, Twin Stars was also kind of decent, right? The whole like invasion thing, you know, all the insects, right? Like this, the fusion mode and everything. This was kind of cool, I guess. Yeah, Pon Pon, exactly. Yeah, see, you guys, yeah, all you guys know what I'm talking about. The whole whispers. It's super creepy, but it's super cool. You like the Void one as well? Um, let's take a look at the Void one. The Void one. What's the Void ones again? Oh, you know what? I really actually liked the Nameless Rift. Nameless Rift is such a cool aesthetic. When you go there for like the first time or the second time and you encounter it, the aesthetic is super fucking dope. And then you also meet the Shepherd of the Void as well. This dude, he's just like a mysterious dude and you can never kill him. Yeah, like look at this. This is crazy good. Yeah. As someone scared as bugs, the second planet was scary. How do you fight him? Yeah, he's super cool. This event was cool. Ah, interesting. Interesting. I would say personally, the swamp was the weakest planet, probably. Swamp. I actually think the last two planets were the weakest from like a horror point of view. The first three actually were probably pretty good. The last two I think were the weakest. Like these guys are cute, right? Looty is really cute. I love the Looties. But like, I don't know, man. From a poaching point of view, yeah, it's okay. I think it's weak. I think it's on the weaker side of things. Yeah, the planet was basically like them getting pushed. Yeah. The designs are super cool. I think it was weak. All right, let's talk about the Swift planet. I don't really know what to say about Fort Orderon. I'll be honest with you. The gate is really cool. Like the like if you read the story, this planet feels more interesting because obviously, you know, it's the finale, Judas and everything, right? It's a bit more interesting, but not by much. Like it's not scary, it's not horror it's just some of it is cool. I'm gonna change this song, this puppet song. Yeah, Robot Angels. Robot Angels are pretty cool. All right, what about the seasonal planets? How did we feel about the seasonal planets? Like, how did we feel about Lab Zero? Was Lab Zero good? I thought Haku was really cool, but pre-Haku, hmm, it was cool. I need to go and get like a planet again. I go get a free merge. I thought it was lame how the bosses were just family head and Sweet Dream. That was my biggest problem. Like this new season, and the only change was a new Hunger of Loss and a new Chilling Godfather, and that was it. Like when it first released, I thought this was so lame. Like this was just the lamest thing for me. Yeah, like it was only 2 elites that changed. I do miss this guy, the cleaner guy. I loved getting the ID card. Canyon was pretty good as well aesthetically. Yeah, you know what? It was an okay planet. I definitely think this planet got better when Haku was at when Haku got added. Yeah. When Haku got added, I thought this planet like I think Haku's a really cool boss. The pancake boss I didn't care about. I couldn't care about the oppressed servant. Yeah. Oh, I remember why this planet was also talked about, because remember, they had to nerf Gloomy Prime twice, and they also had to nerf Wolfsbane once. I remember now. They nerfed these two. Does anyone remember, like, Gloomy Prime back in the day? I didn't struggle with it too much because I had, like, Malin Veronica, but damn. The run killers, yeah. Yeah, these two. I actually, by the way, personally, I found Wolfsbane to be worse than Gloomy, by the way. Yeah, you're correct. Empty Mouth got nerfed. But yeah, I found Wolfsbane way more annoying than Gloomy because I would want to set up my upgrade cards and then my skill cards to get to my attack cards, and this guy's just got like 10 morale. Yeah, they also nerfed this dude. Was Empty Mouths that bad? I never struggled. All I remember is Empty Mouths had like a huge health pool, right? Like I remember the health was so much, but I don't remember it being hard personally. Yeah. This is back when the red enemies were the awful. Um. Okay, before we come on to season 3, actually wait. Let me keep this Lab Zero just in case. How did we feel about Burning Life? Because my personal opinion on Burning Life was not very good. I thought the arena thing was like way too underutilized. Like I thought the arena was to have more of a like gimmick. The arena was the coolest part, but then the rest of it just felt like a worse swamp. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say it was a worse swamp. Eternal Flame was cool. Okay, The second part, like the whole distorted life thing was cool. You know, the whole like this thing was cool, but it was like such a small part of the whole season. It felt like a swamp reskin. Yeah, it felt really. Also, once again, the two bosses were recycled. So the new season comes out, and it's like the most boring thing in the world because it's just these two bozos again. Like, I don't know. If anything, I feel so we had the Vine Lord, right? The Vine Lord was like a weird ass monster. The equipment costing faint memory is a bad idea. Was it bad in the sense that they obviously don't want divine decks, that they don't want 4 divine decks being a thing with the season mechanic, right? Because if you've noticed, forbidden cards take up 20, refined take up either 20 or 30 depending if you get the God's Hammer, and now this season Persona take up 20. They always make a system that will take up around 20 save data just so you can't do 4 divines in the deck if you're trying to like min-max. It was way too much arena in the story, but yeah. The arena was built. By the way, what happened to the guy, right? Do you guys remember like the purple-haired arena guy? They really built him up, but then just yeah, they were like, yeah, this guy's a new male character, and he's like, he looks really cool, and he's like, you know, the boss, and he's like arena. Yeah, he got killed. Like I thought he was gonna be way more important. I thought he'd be a bit more interesting. Yeah, I think, okay, when a new planet comes out, I don't think you do 2 recycled bosses. I think this is such an awful way to introduce a new, like, planet. This is so boring. Now, obviously, they fixed this for Season 3, right? Like, in Season 3, they did a huge job improving it, where now it's the new one, Cruelborn. And honestly, I love Cruelborn. He's annoying as shit, by the way. Like, he's really, really annoying. But I like him. Like, he's new, right? That's why I like him. Yeah, the Soul Collector thing, You know what, Wise? If this was like a variant of Soul Collector, I wouldn't have minded it, because you could then make a story around it of like how the Chaos Order ended up on this new planet and now they have like some new powers or something, you know? They could have done that. I would have been okay with that, like, because then like, oh wow, the Chaos Order are like traveling around different planets. That would have been cool. But then it's just a regular old Soul Collector. Like, Sortie did a better job, basically. The Shadow Collector. Honestly, Pon, yeah. Yeah. I've felt that the story hasn't been that, like, the main story has been pretty bad, but some of the side stories have been really good. I thought Hidemary's was pretty good. I really liked Adelhide's one. For some reason, when we are involved, like when we, the main character, are involved in the story, it goes to shit. Like, we make it worse. Punisher of Resentment's one of my favorite bosses, by the way. I think he's such a cool boss. His design, his theme, his like gimmick, just his aesthetic. He's such a cool boss. Such a cool boss. Yeah, I am really looking forward to the last part of the season, because Tenebria is obviously like very crazy, right? She's not like a normal character. I made a separate post per entry, Wise Man, because I think that's what they want. but it was with the same screenshot, if that answers your question. Yeah, so separate. So I did 5 separate posts, but some of them had the same screenshot because, yeah. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the final boss of the season. I hope they don't mess it up. I thought Golden Mane was really boring, by the way. Like the way they built up Golden Mane, I thought Haku was way more interesting because they really built up Haku in season 1, so it made sense. But Golden Mane just kind of felt like, I guess, sure. Like, yeah, you're there, I guess. Yeah, Haku was really cool. I really liked Haku. The storytelling was better. It was way better. Versus like now what we've got. Remember when he ate Naja? Yeah, I do. I do. I do. This planet, mind away, I think some parts are cool and some parts are kind of like like to me I just see this planet as the Chaos Order invading it and the Chaos Order just like trying to like fit in, you know? That's how I see it. It's very weird, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like an yeah. The monument stuff is really cool, by the way. I think they did really good for this. I was always wondering, like, what's the point of the monument? Like, what's this big thing? And then they obviously made it make sense. Mm-hmm. The backdrops are super good. Like, super good. And the music is... The Great Rift boss music is crazy good. Like, Punisher's soundtrack is insane. It's the best, like, music in the game, I would say. Like, boss music. Like, I love fighting this guy. You know? This guy is so good with his music. And he's such a cool boss as well. Like, he's just so gross. It's really cool. Well, remember they said that we're going to get a rhythm game when Tenebria comes out because we're really going to focus on the idol part of it. Remember, there's meant to be a concert. That was the whole point of the season. It's a galactic concert. We're going to hear distorted K-pop? Yeah, probably. I don't think you're wrong. How's everyone's supply shop going, by the way? Like, I'm pretty much like, yeah. Now they added delegation. I don't know. I play more, or I do more. I don't think I even be farming wise, man. I'll be real with you. I don't really farm. I just spend my delegations. You get more points from Season Chaos than Zero System? Ooh, maybe? Yeah, you probably... Yeah, Pon, you play too much. This is 240. Maybe you do get more. Like it doesn't give me a number. Like it doesn't actually tell me how much. Delegations make you play at least one run a day. Same. Oh, Dog, you're the same as me, by the way. I would play the bare minimum I needed to get a Rift deck, do the Rift, and dip. But now I play more. And I'll be honest, I've actually started to get to the point where I don't know what to even farm anymore. I don't know if anyone else has got that problem. Like, you have 2 delegations. Well, I have 2. And I'm like, who do I even build? Like, who? Like, who do I farm? Because, like, I don't need anyone for anything, right? Just build stuff for fun now? Yeah. You're farming decks for people for tower clears, but that's just you? You use it on potentials? Yeah. It's one of those weird ones. It's one of those weird ones, man. The other option is perma rerolling. Oh, stamina. No. I don't really spend stamina on memory frags. I only spend, you know, the currency. I spend so much of it. Yeah, these things. I never have a lot, by the way. I always spend it. I'm always trying to get better gear. I'm always trying. Yeah. Memory fragments is like a permanent hell. So, like, I try to set myself a target, and my goal is to, like, reach that stat, and then I'm done, you know? That's my target, personally. Like, for example, on my DPSs, I will always aim for 60% crit chance, 200 crit damage, you know? That's my minimum, you know? I moved all my gears. Who do I give her gears to? Oh, Mei Lin. Yeah. Like, I always go for 60 crit chance, 200 crit damage for my DPSs. If you need extra damage, then it's slightly different. Slightly. Like, my Haida Marie doesn't fit that logic, because she's only got 55 crit chance and 190 crit damage, but I've given her 47% extra damage in return, you know? So, like, this makes up way more than the missing 5% and 10%. Yeah. I just find, like, try and set yourself a goal of, like, what stats you want to reach on a unit, and then once you reach that goal, just, like, move on. don't waste time farming more and more and more. Just move on. Just move on. Yeah, like, you'll see here, like, my 9 is 6200, Rita is 6200. You know, like I said, I always stick to these goals when I can. When I can, that is. You know what would be cool? Potential reworks? Oh. Yeah. I mean, can we talk about Kalipe? Why do I have to get 700 attack on Kalipe for more damage? This is hard, by the way. 700 attack on Kalipe is really, really hard. Because her base is terrible. Her base is really low-ish. And also the Vanguard partners don't give you, like, attack. Like, they give you 5 attack. Yeah, it's not even worth it for, like, 20 additive, right? It's like 1 morale. Yeah, it's literally like 20 additive. Like 20 additive on a 300. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. By giving up the defense, you're giving up more damage anyway, because the ratio is 200% of your defense. Yeah. Yeah. Some nodes are. I'll be honest, I did it for some characters, but don't even bother getting the divine node anymore. You just don't need it, man. Especially now that we've got Sortie. You just don't need this. It's really expensive. Just skip it. Skip the last two on every character. Also, my Adelheid doesn't even have this one done yet, because it just increases her damage, and my Adelheid doesn't do damage. I've built her as a supporter. You know? Yeah, some of the potentials are really weird. Like, some of them are insane, you know? Some of them are really nice, you know? Mr. Mika, yeah. Let's talk about that. Why? Why? Sure. Again, why? Yeah. Wait, Nier as well? Damn. Okay, Barrow has crit chance, crit damage at least. Yeah. I mean, I feel like nowadays they just do crit chance, crit damage. Like, they know what sells now, you know? Yeah. See, it's all the same now. Yeah. Is there like any unique character, like not crit damage, crit rate? Even Tressa had crit chance, crit damage. Yeah, Amir has crit chance and health. Yeah, Amir is slightly different. But also, Amir is meant to be the first, like... Amir is the Vanguard they give every single player for free. Everyone has Amir. Health is Amir, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. Magna and Calipe. Vanguard Curse. Yeah. I actually maxed my Calipe's crit chance. I don't know why. I didn't really build her that much. I just built her for like one thing and that was it. Yeah. I've taken away her good gears, unfortunately, so she's got like leftover scrap now, but it's okay for Calipe. Got this way. Let me just check something. She's underwhelming? Who's underwhelming remove? Magna or Calipe? Calipe? Ah. So, I played the beta, and Calipe on the beta was really OP, but that's because the beta only had the first, like, 2 planets of chaos. Or 3? I think it was 2. Maybe it's 3. So there was no save data modes in the beta, really. It was mostly just chaos. And Calipe felt so OP because back then there was no passive stress. Like, you remember how when you play on hardcore or nightmare, whatever, whenever you start the turn, you gain stress. That never used to be in the beta. So in the beta test, people were just infinitely walling up, right? And the devs got scared that, oh, turtle would be the meta. But then obviously the whole game was based around save data modes. So then there was no reason to nerf them. Yeah. Yeah, like, I feel like Vanguards got treated harshly because on the beta they seemed insane, but then the true reality was the beta wasn't even like close to being the actual game. Yeah, I think. Well, yeah. I will say like Magna has gone through quite a lot of reworks, mind you, right? Like she had a lot of changes to her cards, but she's also had counterattack buffed like what 2 times now, 3 times now. Calipe really just needs like consistency. Yeah, Magna got Giga buffed. Yeah, Magna got love. Calipe needs more love. I'll be honest, like when I play Magna, sorry, when I play Calipe nowadays, it feels like I'm playing a scuffed 9 because the main way she does damage is she spams Ultra Ejections for Silver Veils, which just reminds me of Hues. But then the Hues start in your hand and they always stay in your hand, you know? So you never have to draw them. Yeah, they tried to make counterattack work in Season 2. Counterattacking is a bit flawed in general. Degen hours. DJ, this is a Kale Zero Nightmare After Dark. This is the time of the stream where we just yap with chat for a bit. Degen hours. You think one of the cool things about Calipe is she can retain other people's cards for a turn? That's true. That's true. This card, yeah, this card is really cool. But the funny thing is, if you don't have E1, it doesn't even get retain itself. I found that funny. Like, unless you have E1, this card doesn't get retained. They did say that they were planning to do some buffs to really weak duplicates. I'm still waiting to see these buffs. Maybe we'll get them at the end of the season. Her E2 is kind of cool. It means that you always start the fight with one Vulture Ejection at least. But one Vulture Ejection is like not really doing much. Yeah. See, when this was fine, but now I've played with like 9 so much, this feels so bad. 9 has like ruined my brain. Yeah. It probably should just say that wise, yeah. And it wouldn't even be OP, right? Like if this said move 1 for free, it wouldn't even be OP. It really wouldn't be. Not right now. I don't think any X card is viable currently. Not at the moment. X cost is just a bad mechanic in these kind of games. Like very rarely is X cost like actually a good thing. Wait, what's the rest of her dupes? This one is Silver Veil. This is so shit. This is one morale. One morale and like what, 2 resolve, is it? Is it 1 resolve maybe? Or something, whatever it's called. There's a keyword for it. And then this makes Silver Veil become 500%. That's fair, Nomad. That's fair. Kairon is one of the few characters I don't even own, so I'm not gonna pretend like I even know about Kairon. I don't know him. I don't know how he works. I don't know much about him. All I hear is how people complain about some of his dupes. All right. So what is the main play? Like what is the most common playstyle for Kairon at the moment? Is it like stacking like Black Hole or something? Is it like doing some, is it like this? Because this has like uncapped scaling. Is this like one of his best cards or something? I don't know much about Kairon. I know a little bit, but not too much. No idea. See, this is what I mean. Like, no one knows. Like, I would assume this is one of his strongest cards because this doesn't have a cap. Scale his starter, you think? Oh. Huh. Yeah, he does, Dog. He does. He does. There was a video on it. I saw a video of it. I'm not talking about Misery's video. I saw a different video like before Misery uploaded a video on it. There's a video of him. Yeah, and Kairon was meta on Colossus. He wasn't like the best, but he was like top 3. Yeah, there were some Kairons in top 20 in Colossus because Kairon has infinite scaling on Black Hole and Echo. Yeah. Yeah, Kairon was actually like, because also remember Typhera was like, because Typhera would multiplicatively buff like these insane numbers. You either stack Black Hole or you use Brand of Annihilation and you're supposed to exhaust a lot each time with Typhera, which has higher base. Yes, I heard about that. So, do you play... If you use Typhera, do you play this one here? Do you play this one to exhaust futilities and draw more cards? Is this like one of the things you use Typhera with? I would assume so. 1 mana, exhaust 3 futilities, draw 3. Yeah, right. I'd imagine so, Wise, right? It's the only one that makes sense. Wait, let's pull up Kairon again. This is a learning Kairon stream now. Welcome to the Kairon class. Hey, I want to thank you for some of your guide videos. It's really helped you just start playing 3 days ago. Awesome. That's really nice of you. Thank you for the message. That's really appreciated. Like, honestly, if you want to know, like, what's the best comment to, like, leave a content creator, it's just that. That is a fantastic comment to receive. I'm glad. I don't think my videos were that great, but thank you. Which ones were good for you? Like, what was the most helpful for you? Exhausting 3 for 1 instead of 1 for 1 is a no-brainer. True. Did I get? Yes, I did get Prismatic Fate Run. I did get it. We got it. So what happened was Ares donated 10 gifted subs to the channel, which was crazy of him, by the way. And on the same run, we got the Prismatic. On the same one. The whale luck, right? We are so meta sheets, we don't even know what he does. I know. We're trying to figure out what he does. Okay. So let me understand him, right? So he has these 2 infinitely scaling cards. Okay. This isn't good, right? This is not good. Is it? Surely not. Wait, how do you make futilities? Is it this card? Right, so this is how you make futilities, right? Yeah, so Echo makes the futilities. Because it's not this. This is bad, right? I think this is bad. Okay. I will read the dupes in a second, Pom. I'll read the dupes in a second. So at E0, wait, what does this card even do? Oh, this is good with Typhera, no? Typhera can exhaust a lot of cards, right? This is kind of funny. AoE. That's kind of cool. Yeah? Okay. Okay. Oh, the Echo. You saw a video of 1 AP Divine? Oh, I think I saw that too on Colossus, actually. Hmm. Okay, wait, what does this card do? Kairon kind of works with... Oh, true. Yes, because he exhausts. All right. Let me read his... Wait, what's this bear? Sure. Okay. Oh, it becomes create 5. Okay. I guess that's better. Still very expensive, AP wise. You copied the black hole one 4 times? Wait. Let me the black hole one. Which one? Is it the infinitely scaling one? Your Sortie full run vid is so helpful. Awesome. Is that the Heidemery one, Satod? Awesome if it is. I really want that feedback because no content creator is uploading Sortie guides. And they don't do good view-wise. But if they help people, I will do more of them. Okay? But I need to know, right? I need people to tell me it's helpful. Because the views don't represent it, right? Kron Tressa was also good when the game launched. Brand of Annihilation. Oh, wait. This one. This one. Right. Alright, let me read these dupes. So what's E2? For each 2 futility cards used, deal 100% damage to all enemies. Is this good, or does it just cuck him? Or is it kind of just meh? This reads really meh to me. It cucks him? Okay. So dealing the damage is bad. Okay. Yeah, sure. When using a futility card, gain 1... Oh, okay. This is just 30% multiplicative, which is actually kind of good for Kairon. If you're playing the black hole build, right? This thing can scale like crazy. So every multiplicative is actually kind of important. Sure. Wait. What the fuck is this Gamba? Wait, what's this Gamba? When creating a futility, there's a 50% chance of applying 1 vulnerable, weakened, or injured. Why? Gamba? Oh yeah, why are we gambling? His ego animation is awesome. Yeah, I've seen it. It looks really cool. Okay, wait. So, does K1 even need dupes? And none of these dupes seem that crazy to me. Maybe the E1, I guess, but yeah, you're correct. Remove this would trigger the Colossus. The thing. E3 and E4 are good. E4 I understand. Wait. Oh, is it because this helps you exhaust Pon Pon? Is that why? This helps you exhaust? Hmm. Wait, now I need to read his partner. Bria. 16%. So this is also 30% multiplicative buff. and then 25% additive. This is not that strong. This is quite weak on Kairon, I'm pretty sure. This is pretty strong. You tried him in Sortie and he didn't even make it to the first boss. His kit seems so bad in roguelike modes. This is the crazy thing, right? I've heard about. Exhaust all status alignment cards and curse cards in the discard pile, and then increases damage amount of the assigned combatant's attack cards by 10% for each card exhausted. Again, infinitely scaling, right? Infinitely scaling. There's no cap. Just keep playing until you're ready to nuke, basically. This is a really, really strong ego, by the way. Like, damn. Like, this is a really, really strong ego. Most partners are, like, nice to have, but not that crazy, I think. But this is really strong. For like, a standard character. Like, a launch character. This is really crazy. Like, banishes the whole graveyard and then 10% multiplicative per card. By the way, like... Like, have you seen some of the other characters? Yeah, it's only for one turn. He's an OTK character. He's fun. You've been enjoying him? Okay. Yeah. This is an OTK character. For sure. Damn, this is really strong. Alright, well. I feel like I am now a Kairon professional. I just need to get him first. Let me get him first and then we can play. You've been enjoying him, playing him in Sortie? You remember when Douglas was the best striker partner? Yeah, brother. Yeah. I never took him to 60 because I was never convinced they were going to keep it like that, you know? I always thought that they knew that this is a problem and they're going to replace him. But I did level 60 Yuri because Yuri was the GOAT and still is sometimes. Yeah. Yuri was a partner that like I took to 60. Douglas, I didn't have faith in Douglas. The 50 was fine. It is really annoying how you do need partners for Sortie, by the way. Like, the partner stats do matter as well. And the levels matter, because I'm always swapping my partners. I try not to, but I do swap my partners sometimes. And it's really frustrating. You've come to love CZ and Jank, it truly never leaves us. Yeah. That's true, actually. Speaking of which, what is core combatant? Okay. If you go to Sortie, right, server, and you go to enter, you see how every character has a class. There's attack, protection, healing, support, and core. So for the mission, they're telling you that you cannot take a core character in the entire run. Okay? So well, it doesn't even tell you here. That's so stupid. So the only core characters, at least here, are... So you can't take Hyde and Marie, Nine, Rin, Serenial from here, right? Now, why is Rin a core unit? I don't know. Why is she not attack? I don't know. I have no idea. So yeah, for that mission in the tournament, you just have to not bring any of the characters I just mentioned. Or you'll be punished, basically. You need to focus the entire team to work for Rin? I guess. Like, why is she a core? That was really weird to me. Do many of you guys have like the standard banner, by the way? Like, how many do you guys have many partners is what I'm asking. Like, do you guys summon for partners, or do you buy the battle pass, or like what do you guys do? You have all the partners except for Bria? Damn, wise man. Always buy the battle pass? Of course. Of course. You summon partners for limited and characters you really like. So yeah, that makes sense, right? That makes sense to me. Is this a content creator tournament? No, Mad. No, 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 no. This is for everyone. This is for everyone. This is for everyone. There's a tournament going on right now, and anyone can take part in it. But even though it says it's a tournament, it's not really a tournament. It's more do these missions to get an entry into a raffle. You do E0 characters, no partners. I used to be the same as you before I became a content creator. Yep. CZ and Battle Pass is a scam? Ooh. True. True. You're free to play, so you always get partners unless they're really good. You have every character for. Nice. I mean, having every character is great for a free to play. Like, I think that's one of the best parts. What's your dupes like, Dog? Did you get like a really high dupe Hydemery? E2, maybe more? Oh, what about Serenio? You're missing Asteria, Bria, Marion, Marina. Oh, well, okay, well, the battle pass partners I'm not gonna count because they're like it's so stupid to get them all. You use the free dupes on Hydemery? Oh, so you have E2. Nice. Congrats. Yeah, server. The way it works, right? Let me just pivot. Right? Wait, I have like too many crumbs. Wait, bear with me. Okay. Wait a second. Let me change this. Alright, that should load now. Let me change this. There we go. Here we are. So, yeah. You just have to do these things here, right? You have until June 16th. Okay? So you have 10 days or 11 days to do the categories, right? So these are all you have to do, okay? Now, for the last 4 of them, you have to do them at least on level 65 or higher sortie. For the first one, you have to do it on level 80 because you need to do 30 out of 30. Yeah, basically finish a run meeting these requirements, and then you need to share like the run to your PC, like save it to your PC, and then come to the comment section, right? You can see, and then do what everyone else is doing, right? So you put the title of what you're trying to enter in the category, put your server, put your UID, and then put the screenshot. And then you're good to go. How many entries are there now? There's 338 entries. Crazy. Crazy. Thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome, by the way. Very happy to help. We've got the links pinned on YouTube and on Twitch, if that helps you. Oh yeah, we had so much free stuff from launch. It was crazy. Imagine starting nowadays, mind you. If you start now, it's so rough because you've missed out on all the like the half anniversary stuff, right? You also missed out on Hydemery. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. So you can kind of tell when I became a content creator, right? You can kind of tell like based on like when I started putting for every partner, like when I became a content creator. It was here. That's when I became a content creator. I skipped Ivory Ivy because I wasn't convinced. This is before the 5-star buff. Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely tell like when I was free to play and then Port Ivy, yeah, Port Ivy, yeah. The reason why I didn't go for Alcea is because I had Wilhelmina and they were so close in damage I couldn't justify my poor free to play gems being spent. And I really like her design, but I couldn't justify it. Tiana was recent, by the way. I got Tiana with the selector because I wasn't sure that she needed it. Yeah, poor Ivy. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, I became a content creator on Typhara's banner. So no, not that long, like 5 banners. But yeah, there are some partners that I wish I could have. Like Scarlet would be really nice, just to have a really good striker partner to use on everyone. Tina is really good for Hugo, and Hugo is a really cool character. Janet's kind of cool as well. Yeah. The first partner I pulled on when I was a free to play was Pekka, right? Because, well, limited. But even I pulled Pekka on the last day, by the way, because I got masters with Yuri, with Serenial. I was like, I don't need Pekka. But then on the last day, I was like, no, I need Pekka. And I did 110 pull, and I got 2 Pekkos in 110 pull. So now my Pekka is forever E1 now. And I'm obviously glad I pulled on her because obviously, you know, the whole 5-star buff happened. Yeah, Dog, yeah, that's true. Scarlet was one of the only partners that was like actually like better than well, it could be better than 3 stars pre-buff, yeah. Yeah. Scarlet is a really cool character. I like Scarlet because she's generic, right? She can work on so many characters. She's not one of these partners that like you pulled for her but it was not worth it for you. Are you talking about Pekka or Scarlet? To be honest, you didn't really need it too much. Well, so Sophia's another one for me. I didn't pull on Sophia. Like, so I don't know if you guys remember, but when Diana's banner was here, they did a special pool event where if you did like 200 summons or something, you got a bunch of free stuff. I had to go to hard pity for my Diana. And I was really close and I was like, well, let me just spend a few more pools. And then I was like, let me do 110 pool. And I pulled Sophia on 110 pool. No, I don't. No, remove. The chat. You were moved up on the chat. That's why I'm double checking. Okay. Yeah, so I got Sophia from 110 pool, but I don't even use her because I'm using Cerithia instead. My E2 Cerithia. Because she has crit chance, and I really like crit chance. You love Janet's design? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also a crit chance partner, by the way. Shout out to the generic crit chance partners. Her GP VA is sick. Oh, who's the VA? It doesn't tell you, right? In game? Does it tell you anywhere? I don't think it does. Let's make a tier list? On what? What's the tier list? Sortie tier list. Mm-hmm. Sortie tier list. Yikes. I mean, wait. Let me see. Um, I'm just seeing if there's like a template already. Wait, actually, let me go back. All right, fine. Do people want to do a sortie tier list? We can do a sortie tier list. I'm down to do a sortie tier list if people actually want to do a sortie tier list. It's definitely like a cope subject, right? Yeah, you want to do one? We can do a sortie tier list, sure. Sure. We can do one. Okay. Okay, we'll do a sortie tier list. Just because I'm feeling nice. Okay. Let me change screens. But clear criteria before starting or riot? Okay. Yeah, depending how this goes, we might actually change it. Oh, that's true. Okay, fine. Okay. Bear with me, chat. Bear with me. Okay. And also just like move you a little bit to like the side a little bit. Hey, Blanked. How you doing? Do the tier list and highlight the best cards, free content? Well, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. So we mentioned about like defining criteria. So what is the criteria? What should it be? Because I think Mad, you mentioned one for starting character. Okay, we can do a starting character first. Is people okay with a starting character first? Like, so this is purely if you choose to start with the character. Sure. Okay. Yeah, that works. Yeah. Okay, because like it makes sense. You think it's better for general? Like how good they are in sort? Because the fourth character is like its own tier list, right? Because the fourth characters have their own like each character has their own like 2 card pool options that can show up. So the fourth character is like its own tier list, right? You say third character is their own tier list. Yeah, this is what I mean, right? Like you can do a first character tier list, a second character tier list, a third character tier list. Okay, let's just focus on starting characters, okay? Um, Now, what difficulty are you like thinking they should be ranked against? Are we talking like 30 out of 30 or like just difficulty 5? Highest risk. So are we talking 30-30 or are we talking like 0-30 or difficulty 5? So are we talking like base difficulty 5, so no risk modifiers? Because if you're talking 30 out of 30, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm only putting like one character up here, okay? Like if you're doing 30-30, only one character goes in this tier. I don't care. Like if you want to make it more interesting, it has to be difficulty 5, right? Like base difficulty 5. 80? Okay, so just base 80, right? Just like 80 difficulty. Okay. Sure. Okay. Um okay. Let's start from the order of this tier list, okay? Let's start on the order. So I guess first of all, right? Like we want to be very clear on the definitions. So like, do we want 5 tiers or do we want to like make it like how do people want to do it? Because like we could technically say like S tier is very comfy or very consistent, right? Because I think for Sortie, it's consistency, right? A good character is very consistent at being a good starting character. Like the reason why Haida Marie will always be in the top tier for Sortie is because she is like probably the most consistent character that you can bring, and she slaps no matter what. But then someone like Kairon, as a spoiler, like Kairon's going to be a bit more, you know, because for Kairon he needs setup, right? Okay, I mean, okay. First of all, can we all agree that Haida Marie goes into the top tier no matter what, right? Let me move chat for like a little bit. I'm gonna move chat over here. Okay, without a doubt. Yeah, cool. Yep. Without a doubt, Haida Marie goes into top tier. Yep. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay. So Adelheide's a weird one because I don't like these kind of characters as a starting character because they don't do enough damage. They only do damage based on like the second and third character, right? So she herself is good, by the way, in Sortie. She's really good in Sortie, but she is only as consistent as her teammates, right? So where would you put like an Adelheid? Because she is good, but she really relies on teammates to be good. Like, if you get like Kairon, right? Like she's not saving you. She's A. Yeah. B. Yeah. I mean, this is where I was hovering with. Well, I don't think you can ever build her for damage. Like she okay. This is like the disclaimer for Adelheid, right? Yeah, wise. We're talking starting. Starting. Yes. I kind of agree with Mad. I think B probably makes more sense because she scales based on the consistency on how like if you find Haida Marie, she's up here. But if you find, let's say, I don't know, if you're starting with Owen, you're probably down here, right? Like she moves with whoever she's playing with, right? And so wait, guys, is B the inconsistent tier or is that C? Right? As I'm changing this slightly. The middle. See, yeah, because like, wait, guys, we need to define this. Is D just like, I don't say impossible, but like, D would be like very inconsistent. I kind of agree with you, Pon Pon. Does anyone disagree? But like, this is just Haida Marie, and then like the rest of the list is built below her. Because like, I'm not gonna lie, she's the most busted unit for Sortie right now. Like she like build like make her and then build everyone else below. Okay. You call 30 out of 30 high dim rate? Okay, 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 okay. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, this helps a lot. Because then A is like, we're talking very consistent. B is consistent. C is inconsistent. But then D is very inconsistent. Like, are we okay with this one? Does this make sense to people? Like, very consistent, consistent, inconsistent, very inconsistent. Like, just very simple. Yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. So, okay. So now that we have this, where would you put Adelheid? Because surely she has to go into inconsistent, right? Because she's only as good as her teammates. You can't put her here because there's no guarantee that you get good teammates. She's like here. B, damn. Why did you if I have a B? Why would you put a B? Do you think if you pick her as your starting character, she's consistent? I want to hear why is that again. This is an open panel. Sorry, like what's this Halloween music? Okay, let's go back. You're kind of new to the game. Do you max out zero system upgrades first before you do sortie? Um, it's more important, yeah. Hmm. She is a real. She's a very weird character to me. Okay, I want to like. This is only for starting characters. Hmm. Okay, guys. For now, okay. No one get mad. We're gonna leave her here, but we're gonna carry on, and I'm sure we're gonna like move her. Okay, just so we can move on. Okay, like this is not her final spot. This is not her final spot. We're not locking this in. No. I'm talking about people in general wise, not just you. Okay, people in general. Okay. Um. Okay. I would say like Typhera as a starting character. I don't love her as a starting character. Like I think Adelheid is a better starting character, right? She's a great first pick, but a starting character? Like supporters just are a bit of a weird one, I think. That's fair. See, everyone's got different opinions in chat. This is like interesting. Not like everyone's kind of like split a bit. I will say, if you can get the creation and destruction upgrade card, she's like one of the best characters in the entire game. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that comment. Like, realistically, what might end up just happening is like these guys end up in here. Yeah. Exactly what Mad said. It feels like okay. It feels like we need to ignore the support characters for this tier list, and we only focus on DPS characters, but then supporters have like their second pick tier list. Does that make more sense, guys? Like, instead of putting controllers on this tier list and tank characters, they're on their own separate list. Because I feel like you're never gonna pick these as your first character. You're gonna probably pick these characters, right? These are all the characters you'll pick for your first character, or that you might pick. Some people pick Clipe. Sometimes. Yeah. For now, Pon. For now, right? For now. Like just for now. Okay. All right, let's talk about damage dealers, okay? All right, we will come back to them. We'll come back to them, okay? So, all right, let's start with Yuki. Now, don't think about her buff, okay? The buff is only here for 1 week right now. We don't know if it will always stay. Like, yeah. I think C is actually a pretty good rating. This is level 80, by the way, we're talking about. For geckos. Yeah. I think inconsistent is the literal definition of Yuki. Yeah. Like, I don't think she's very inconsistent, but she's actually like very inconsistent. Like she like I was able to clear difficulty 18 and I still felt like, ooh, I got kind of lucky. So now I do difficulty 12. And that's with her buffs, by the way. When her buffs go away, I don't think I'm even doing difficulty 12, right? Okay. So guys, I don't have Chizuru here, okay? I'm gonna need your guys' input. How is she? Okay? No bias. How is Chizuru? Like, as a starting character in difficulty 5. She's pretty good. How good are we talking, Mad, for you? She has some heal. No, oh, true. Is she a character that you can pick and you have a very like, you think C is fair? Where would you put her, Mad? Right, we're seeing a lot of C's, low B's. What would you think, Mad, as the person who mentioned it? So Mad, are you saying that before the boss change she could be like CB, but now you can pick the boss, she's like AB? Is that what you're saying? So the boss change really like helps her a ton. Okay, let's put her B for now. Again, none of these are final, we're just moving stuff around. Okay, let me move Diana. Okay, Diana time. You know what, I don't disagree with Wise. If anyone's played Diana in Sortie, she feels like up here, no? She has healing, by the way, as well. She does have a heal card, which sometimes throws me off. Like, I start with Diana sometimes, and I'm like, wait a second, she has a healing card as well. You know, it throws me off sometimes. And also, there's a lot of discarding equipments this season, obviously for Marie, but she can also benefit from them, like the dimensional cube, some of the weapons. Like, she is basically better because technically they shield Marie, and Diana can like leech off of some of that discard support, right? Yeah. The heal on Diana, it throws me off every time, by the way. Like, I start playing her and I'm like, wait a second, wait, she has a heal. Okay, cool, you know? All right, 9 enjoyers. 9 is very weird in Sortie, especially because of how the epiphany system works. 9 is A. 9 is A. 9 is 9, right? So for Sortie, so remember, this is difficulty 5. Is there a best hue? Like, which hue would you tell people to gun for? Ironclad, yeah. My gut is Ironclad is like a must, right? Ironclad 100%, yeah. Is it safe to say that, okay, hear me out. And I'm not disagreeing with the A. If you don't get Ironclad, it feels like she's like here. But then when you get Ironclad, she jumps up, right? Is that what we're saying? Like she's if you she needs she needs the Ironclad to jump up to here. Otherwise, she's kind of like, you know. I mean, I do agree that with campfires, it's pretty consistent. But is it very consistent to get Ironclad before you die? I don't know. This is a question to you guys. Is it very consistent that you can get Ironclad before like you die on difficulty 5? It's not very, because like we put it into very consistent. Yeah, like if it's a gamble, she should probably go here. Yeah. Okay. I think we've all agreed that she's a B. I think we're all agreeing that because of this. Yeah. Like if you get Ironclad, she jumps up to here, but because you have to gamble on it, you can't pick her and be super safe. Yeah, like when I played with her in Sortie, I didn't get Ironclad, and she felt like, this feels kind of weird. But when I got Ironclad, she felt like she was here. Okay. Next character, Serenio. Bro, guys, I don't have a good experience with Serenio in Sortie, so I'm gonna need like some convincing. I'm gonna need like convincing. There are some elites where she gets completely bricked, by the way. Like some like bosses or elites that just completely brick her. You think she's a Pon Pon? It isn't Serenial a B by our definition? Like she's just like, she's not very consistent because there's literally mechanics that just say no, and you don't have much of a choice on some of them. I do agree that, okay, before the boss changes, she was probably like, let's say down here, but now you can pick the boss. She's a bit more consistent, but I wouldn't say very consistent. Very is a big word. In fact, I would even put I want to put 9 above Serenio. Like if we're talking about specific orders, I want to put 9 above Serenio. She does. If you can get her mythic item, by the way, it's really strong. Her mythic item is like, isn't her mythic item like 60% foggy? Yeah. By the way, guys, I think a lot of characters would end up in this tier, but that's going to be fine. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine to be consistent. Consistent is still good, by the way. It means that you're actually like, you can clear the run. It's just that there's a few like downsides that could actually completely break you, but for the most part, you should be good. Rita. I haven't played Rita in Sortie yet, so I'm gonna refer to chat for this one. Inconsistent. You've had no luck with Rita D. Ooh, she's with you. Okay, some people are saying she's with Yuki. Some people are saying she's very inconsistent. She's a D. How bad is it? Like how bad is it? Is she inconsistent or is she very inconsistent? You have to start with her. Yeah. Are her basics really good in Sortie? Like, do they scale really well, or is it like meh, but it's the best thing that she's got? She really wants AP Gen 2. So Also, we're not if we put a character into D tier, we're not saying they can't clear difficulty 5. We're just saying that it requires a lot of setup, right? Like they can still clear it. Yeah. Like I would say like needs specific units, right? Kind of. Yeah. Like if you're in D, you're kind of gambling to find like certain units to really help you get along the finishing line. Like a lot of these units up here, any shielder, any healer kind of works for them. Hmm. Okay. I mean, I'm fine with leaving this how it currently. You think a C? Okay. We're gonna put her. I think based on your feedback, and correct me if I'm wrong, it sounds like she's going to be lower than Yuki just for now because there's a bit more bouncing between this. Because with Yuki, we didn't have the bouncing. People couldn't confidently said Yuki was a C, right? So just for now. This can change, by the way. Everything can change. Rita. Yeah, Rita. All right. Is anyone starting with Hugo? Like, are we counting Hugo as a DPS? Are we counting him as a DPS that we actually want to like rank, or are we not? Never started with Hugo ever. Me neither. Whenever I've picked him as a second or third character, his damage is really bad because he doesn't get enough extra damage because he doesn't have memory fragments. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if we were gonna put him on this tier list, it feels like he would be in the tier here because he's the definition of he needs like specific units, right? He needs units that can use skill cards a lot and maybe generate attack cards and combat like that. Like if we are gonna put him on this tier list, it feels like he is where he is. It feels like he's in the right place. Like he's the definition of you want specific units. Okay. Let's keep him on the list, but like he is literally this definition. I like this. At least because now we've got someone in every single tier. All right, Rin enjoyers, help me out here. I haven't started with Rin. Yeah, I agree with you, Mad. We'll put Veronica on here in a second. Very consistent on difficulty 5. Are we putting her like above these three? Deleting cards in Sortie is easy. I agree. You think she's better than the other three? Okay, so remove wants to put her in like A. There's no way she's above Chizuru. Well, we've got Chizuru quite low into B. You have no contention with that, but why? I feel like Toa, right? Feels like Toa music. You haven't played her in much? It's okay. It's okay. Remember, like Sortie's a different meta, right, Mad? Because like 9 is like a beast usually in Chaos, but in Sortie, because of the way, say, editing and epiphanies work, you know? If this was like a Chaos tier list, 9 is like, you know what I mean? I'm asking the same question, Mad. Like, do we Rin is really strong with skill cards in hand that she can constantly retrieve her attack cards? Hey Justin, how you doing? Do we collectively believe that Rin is better than 9 Serenial Chizuru to be a whole tier above them? I know some people agree, but can I know Remove would say. She's player skill reliant. Hmm. That's fair, Pon Pon. Okay. I mean, we can keep her here for now. I'm happy to move on. Malin. Malin homies. Malin has some gross combos, but they're not very consistent. Yeah, yeah. She Malin can go from being like here, but to here. She also has a Salty Infinite, but that is like so hard to pull off. B to C. B, getting those combos are hard. If the combos are hard, isn't she like C tier, right? Because she's inconsistent to get the combos. Because like with B tier characters, they kind of start with their combos. If you get a fate that removes basic attack, you're cooked. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Remove, yeah. Okay. I'm happy with this. Veronica. Someone mentioned Veronica and that they're a better first pick than Hugo. Veronica does also have shielding, by the way, in her base kit. Obviously, you're not gonna do like a main DPS Veronica, but she will get the run going probably further than Hugo. You know what I mean? Like she won't clear the whole run by herself unless you're golden main, right? But she can probably get the run going further by herself than what Hugo could. It feels like she probably deserves. Okay. It feels like she's probably more of like an inconsistent tier, not because she's inconsistent, but because she really does need to get good teammates. You know what I mean? Like, she's only as good as her teammates can be, but she can carry a bad team for longer than what Hugo can. Yeah, like, we're not saying that she's inconsistent, but she's teammate reliant. Yeah. Wouldn't that be D? I would say not as much as Hugo. It feels like maybe, but then Hugo needs his own tier, right? And it feels like this should be like here. C is fair. I do want to. I want to move like Yuki up, like to the top of C. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's move on. We've got quite a few characters to go through still. Luke time. Lukey boy. The Luke man himself. Luke is A, very consistent. I take him to difficulty 5 right now. He's going to be very consistent for me. C. That unique card is a brick. We have an A and we have a C. Luke is your boy and you say he's a C tier? Luke is a C? Is he Epiphany reliant? Is that why? Are we saying that he's a bit too Epiphany reliant? Same. Okay. Alright. So yeah. Alright. That is true. Okay. Yeah, we're not really counting for partners. All right. Based on democracy, we're going to put him C. The next question is, where in C does he go? Is he top of C? Is he in the middle? Is he behind Yuki? Like where? Is he high, low, or middle? Better than Arita? Okay. Okay. So here for now. Is he better than Mei Lin? You think middle? Mid? Okay, okay. Everyone's saying mid. Everyone's saying mid. Okay. Sure. You think Mei Lin requires less effort for a good deck? Okay. Yeah. I'm happy with that. Someone mentioned Beryl. Now, who mentioned Beryl? Because someone mentioned Beryl. I saw in the chat. Now, you might not own up, but someone mentioned Beryl. You did. Okay. What's the case for Beryl, Justin? This is a difficulty 5 tier list. Beryl fun. Beryl fun. Okay. Oh, her fourth pick is so... Okay, actually, I actually kind of low-key agree with Mad. Her fourth pick is such a god tier pick that you probably shouldn't start with her. But she's A? Holy bully. I don't think we're ready for that discussion yet, Justin. I don't think we're ready for that discussion yet. I think we might need to come back to this. Okay. Based? Okay. I'm gonna put her off the list for now. We'll come back to her, okay? We'll come back to her. Yeah. We'll come back to her, okay? We'll come back to her. Okay. Well, guys, I'm not putting Lucas on this tier list. Can we all like agree with this? There's no point. Like, there's no point. Alright, he's not going on this tier list. We can all agree. Cool. Alright. Okay, fine. But okay. No matter what, he's going to the bottom of the tier list, by the way. Selena. Is Selena less consistent or more consistent than Hugo? I think she's less consistent. At least Hugo starts with his like main card. Selena's start is horrible. Like, the base marks are terrible. The scopes. She's literally the definition of need-specific unit, by the way. Yeah. She's trash, yeah. Okay, cool. Also, both of these are down here because their damage is so bad, because extra damage units got kind of cugged. Like, there's no good weapon for them. Alright, Haru time. Haru time. Let's say this is not including the buffs. Because we don't know, like, you know, like the buffs are now gone, right? So you can't use her with buffs anymore. A, B, B. D, she needs Naja. You think A? B. Most people think B. Pompon's very aggressive on D. You say C wise? I mean, isn't this just the same case scenario than like 9, right? How 9 was like epi related, but like I mean, okay. So we're not saying that she's in C, by the way. But if she was in C, she would first of all be the top of C, correct? If she was in C, as a scenario. If she was in C, she would be top of C. Sure. Cool. So now we can discuss, is she better than Chizuru? Because then either Chizuru is too high or Haru goes up. Because it sounds like she's better than Chizuru. Yeah, like okay. So she's more. So either Chizuru is too high, by the way. So either Chizuru goes to C, or she stays in B. Right? So is Chizuru too high, or does Haru go up? Me, yeah, I don't have enough Chizuru data, unfortunately. Wise, yeah, I'm kind of clueless in the Chizuru part. You think Chizuru is worse than Yuki, but that's you? I can see it remove. I can see it. Why are you threatening Chizuru? Are we happy where Haru is, by the way? What is this like dubstep, by the way? Let me like skip this music. Okay. Are we happy with her being behind Serenial? Because I think this is probably a good spot for Haru. You're good. Yeah, remember guys, she's in the consistent scaling. Okay, I know this says B. You know what? This shouldn't even say the tiers, right? Ignore the letters. This is the tier list. You know what I mean? Like, ignore the A, B, C, D. This is where they're ranked. Is Chizuru the definition of consistent? Or did we move her too high to begin with? She is consistent, according to Justin. Okay. If she's consistent, then she stays in consistent. Oh, Haru. Oh yeah, no. Haru's staying consistent, Justin. I'm now having fraud alert look at Chizuru. Has she snuck her way into consistent? You demanded Chizuru. I don't have Chizuru. I don't have Chizuru. Remember, you have to go for basic attack build for Chizuru. All those epi cards for the charging blade are a no-no in Sortie. Okay, fine. Okay, I'll put the letters back, but remember, guys, don't pay attention to the letters. Okay, a C character is not bad. You don't think Chizuru is consistent? I don't either. I'm not convinced that Chizuru is consistent. Is there any defenders for Chizuru in chat that says that she's consistent? Okay, we have a Chizuru defender. Chizuru is the unit that's taking like a lot of the debate right now. I think Chizuru is the main like subject of this like discussion. I think every other unit is a bit more easier to figure. I think Chizuru is a weird one for a lot of people. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep her in here now, okay? She's on the fraud watch, okay? She's on the fraud watch for now, okay? Like, we're gonna move on just for the sake of time, but we will cut. We will review, okay? So, okay, fine. Okay, democracy is winning for now. Okay, let's move on. We'll come back, okay? This isn't sealed. This isn't locked in. Renoa. I'm not fully convinced on Renoa's consistency, but I'm here to hear people out. You'd say B for consistent? So you like here for Renoa, like clearing difficulty 5? C? C? When I envision Renoa, I kind of think of clunkiness for a little bit until she gets like the right things. So is it fair that Renoa probably... That's fair. I mean, I'm inclined to move her to C, but probably top of C if that's the case for people. You think she's worse than Rita? Oh, holy man, that's a different discussion. Honestly, these are some good arguments actually against Renoa. Okay, let's move on. When I'm done with this, I'm gonna ask you guys: is there any unit that we want to revisit? Okay, so don't think that damn this unit is now locked in. That no one's locked in. Okay, we're just gonna move on to get the tier list filled up first. Okay, we'll come back. Tressa. I mean, she's not a healer. She deserves to be mentioned in this discussion. I think she is where she is, right? Wait. So, let me share my personal experience with Tressa. is I have found her to be really comfy because, first of all, she has a heal, and second of all, her daggers pop the 1 health shields very consistently, right? So I'm not saying her damage or anything, but she has utility, and the utility makes her like actually kind of like comfy. Not a first pick though. Yeah, yeah. And I think for that reason, by our definition of a tier list, she has to go into this tier. Based on our definition. Magna's consistent? Okay. Oh, we're talking about Magna. Okay, let's talk about Magna now. You think she deserves C? Oh, we'll come back. Yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about this as well. Yeah. Okay, wait, but okay. Is this a case that Lucas needs his own tier? Make this tier. Yeah. It sounds like what most of you guys are saying is that Lucas just needs his own like space. Okay, okay. Wait, people want to talk about Magna. I'm gonna move Selena down 1. We'll talk about this later. Magna. Okay, people want to talk about Magna. So I'm already seeing a lot of B's for Magna. B? Okay. So for the B voters, are we saying less than Haru or more than Haru? You would say more than Haru personally? Is there any disagreeers or agreeers about this? You'd pick Magna 100% of the time? Better than Haru? Okay. What about Serenio? Or do we think like this is the middle cutoff point? Okay. Magna better than 9? You think this? Because I think we've already said, right? If 9 gets ironclad, she jumps here, right? But obviously we can't factor that as like the only reason. That's why she's down here. Hey, congrats on the boss mission. Yala, hi, you need a DPS to start with. I do kind of get what Matt is saying. Right? You think Magna's better than 9? You think 9 is more consistent? Because, like, we're trying to do consistency here, right? Like, I want consistency in my sortie runs, right? So, like, I really want to, like, figure out, like, okay, well, who is more consistent? Okay. I mean, I'm happy, right, with having 9 and Magna next to each other holding hands, but being ahead of Serenio and Haru. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Just again for the sake of moving on with time, um, I am going to bring Kalipe into this discussion. Um, I don't think she can be a B character, personally. She is not going to be as high as Magna, in my personal opinion. Like, she's probably more of like a C. C because she's still a Vanguard? Kalipe is consistent, but what else does she? Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. Okay. No, exactly. That's why I want to put her on this list. But I think if you pick Kalipe, you're going to get an inconsistent time, right? Hmm. Yeah, yeah. You could make arguments. Yeah. Okay. So new rule just to like make this easy for people. Um, we're not necessarily going to be like caring about the order. Like this isn't saying that Rita is better than thingy unless you want her at the very top. You know what I mean? I think as a unit she can be in C, but like yeah. There is a case for even like D, like very inconsistent. Hmm. For first pick, it's a D. Yeah. I don't think it's like a terrible idea. All right. Top of D? Yeah, yeah, she's top of D. All right, we got Kairon. What's happening to Kairon? Yeah, she's D, sure. Where's Kairon going? I would say, like, from what I've heard, again, this is me hearing things. I've not heard good things about Kairon, consistency wise. I've heard that he can be good, but he is inconsistent. Like, to me, Kairon is like the definition of a C. You know what I mean? Like he's just the straight up definition of a C character. He's just inconsistent, right? Like he is the definition of this tier. Yeah. Well, I think this was an easy C tier. Again, the ordering. Don't pay attention to the ordering. Sure. Uh, Owen. Owen. People want to talk about Owen. People want to talk about Owen. Hmm. He's where he's supposed to be. The goats. Okay, so yeah, good. This is the initial list, guys. Okay, the initial list. Um, so is there any standouts where people are like, this does not seem right? We're missing Beryl. True. Okay, fine. We'll do these two in a second. All right. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think Beryl is like probably either here or here, C or D. I can't put Beryl any higher. She's not consistent. She's not these characters. I'm not bringing Beryl into difficulty 5 as my starting character over these characters. She's either D or she's C, basically. And to be honest with you, yeah, D. Yeah, I can like near C or B. Oh, we're not doing controllers because controllers are because we're doing starting character, and Justin wants her in C. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just a hater. I think I'm just a hater, Justin. Merit in D. Yeah. I'm making her in D. You don't know, man. I'm not convinced. Okay. You like? Yeah, no. Oh, okay. I mean, to be fair, D units can still clear Sortie. That's what we're not like. We're not saying D units can't clear Sortie. Justin, when you play with Beryl, what build do you aim for? Like, what are you gunning for? Is it the upgrade build? Because then I'd put her in very inconsistent. Like, is Beryl just doing retain stuff? Hey, unpopular opinion. This is starting Sortie character. Okay, so this is the characters. Is if you would start with them, you do retain. Okay, in that case, I think I have to put her in DL principle. It's just very inconsistent to like pull it off. Oh, not the extra. Oh. I in good faith, I generally just cannot put her in with some of these units. You know what I mean? Like, I think some of these units have like crept their way into this tier when they shouldn't have, right? Like, I think some units should go even lower. Yeah. Like, I think there's some C units that probably starting Sortie characters opinion. So your very first character. You can place Rita in D. I've heard about that. I don't like Rita's not these guys, right? Yeah, starting, sorry. Accent. I'll be honest, guys. I'm not fully convinced on Veronica being in this tier list either. Like on this, I'm generally thinking your starting character who's meant to like help you a bit, do some damage. I know that the second combatant can really help her. Her scaling doesn't feel great to me, but it's because she scales off into a support role. Veronica and D, yeah. I'm just not fully convinced on putting Veronica in the same tier as these characters to be your start, the start of your run. Yeah, like she's not here, right? Because she actually does do damage. She has some shielding. Like she's kind of like, yeah, yeah. I don't mind those. Yes, yes, I'm happy to say she's the goat. Yes, yes, yes. We can also remove her and Hugo. Oh, well, you mean in general out of the list remove? I'm fine with that because you shouldn't be starting with them. You know what I mean? Mm. Yeah, yeah. I kind of don't think these guys should be in here. We're trying to make this more of like you're never picking Lucas. Owen you generally might pick, by the way. Don't ask me why, but some people do pick him. I have still never seen someone pick Lucas, but I have seen people pick Owen. Mm, he's a DPS character, but like Amir, I mean, for me, Maribel goes into like D. I'm being really honest. Like, she can be on this list, but she goes into D. They do opinion, yeah. As your starting character, Amir? Nah, that's Cope. Yeah, see, I don't have experience with Magna. When I look at this tier list, I'm happy with 9 being here. I'm happy with Serenial being here. Like, okay, can I just say I'm happy with 9 and Serenial staying there. I don't have any opinion to take them off. These two are just super safe. There were some talks about Haru being too high, and there were some talks about Magna being too high. But Serenial and 9, yeah, they can go in consistent. You like Magna wherever 9 goes? Sure. Haru's more consistent than the C character. She doesn't need any specific build. That's the difference. So you're saying that Haru should go here? Remove? Yeah, I can get behind it. No. That's what I mean. No, she's still in B. But it's a matter of like where. like just visualizing it, right? Like, do we think is the argument because she's just better than these three in terms of like easier to get going? I think that's the case. I mean, okay. I'm sure there's some like personal opinions aside and everything. 9 and Magna are better. Okay. Well, someone says she's better. She's better than Magna, but worse than Serenial. So you're saying Serenial goes up here, right? But then someone's saying that 9 and Magna are better, which would put her down here. Is this what you guys are hoping? Is this what you guys are suggesting? Mm, 9 Serenial, Haru, and Magna. Okay, so I don't think the okay. Let's ignore the ordering for a second. I think the ordering was triggering some people. It is easier to draft the support. Yeah. I think we're in the point of the list where like there's a few personal opinions, right? Like as a baseline list, it feels like the majority agree with it at like 90%, you know? If anything, it sounds like people are saying that like Magna should be a bit more lower down because as a first pick, it's a bit cope. Okay. Here's a question for everyone. From a first pick point of view, if I was to say that these 6 characters are like the top 6, would anyone be mad at that? Would anyone be mad if I said that these 6 are the top 6, for example? So Haru, Serenio, Nine, Rin, Diana, and Tydamir. Like, these 6 are the best starting characters. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So it seems that everyone is in agreement with the top 6. That is perfect. That means we've done something good. And then it means the rest of the list. Yeah, I agree with me. I agree. Yeah. This is for pure consistency. You know, like you want to pick a character and you want them to be able to get you the most black mass as consistently as possible. Yeah. But also what this tier list is for is like, let's say Serenial and Rita are both draft characters. Which one of the two should you start off with, right? And we're saying Serenial would be better than Rita, which is true. Yeah. Okay, I'm happy with this. Yeah, so okay, the top 6 are locked in. That is perfect. That's like a really good baseline personally. And then like the debate kind of comes with like characters like Magna, and they're really insane as a second pick or third pick, but as a first pick they're a bit sus. And then you got these guys as well. I think, is everyone like okay with like the C tier characters being C tier, right? Like, is there any disagreement that someone should go up or down, or are these like the characters that like they are okay, but you're kind of you're making it difficult on yourself, basically? Hmm. The C is good. The ordering is definitely very personal. You'd move Chizuru up, yeah, man. So you would say it's Yuki, mainly, and Chizuru, the C good. Okay, yeah. Ordering aside, I don't think we're ever gonna agree on an order. I know some people it might like tilt some people. Wait, guys. Okay, wait. Question: who's the worst character in this C tier? Just list who you think's the worst character. Like just straight up, like who's the worst character of these 6? Meilin, Luke, Renoa, Kara. Yeah, see? Okay. So we've got 4 different answers already. This is what I mean about the whole like ordering thing. I just don't think we can order the C tier. I think we'll be here for 2 hours doing the C tier. What's your thing, Wise? Is it the fate? Is it one of the fates? Yeah. Yeah, I knew what he was gonna say. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But also the fact that like we asked who was the worst character and we got 5 different messages, like 5 different messages. I think that just proves to us we shouldn't waste too much time talking about the order of C tier, because like it's personal opinion for the most part. But I mean, honestly, I'm actually quite happy with this. Like, for me, I'm really happy with the top six. I think the top six is like pretty perfect. Like, if someone was to look at this tier list, they might question like, why is like Rin up there? Maybe. But I don't think they would have a problem with like, this is the top six. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I think it's actually pretty solid. Like, if we're being super realistic, right? No one really like, okay, if we're being crazy realistic, no one's gonna start with Tressa. One person will start with Beryl, and then the tier list kind of looks like this a little bit, right? But like, again, I don't think this is a bad list, right? Seems fair to you? Yeah. I think this is actually pretty solid. Like, when I look at the tiers like this, I'm like, okay, you know what? This is actually a pretty good tier list. It looks pretty legit. Yeah, I think it's probably one of the better sortie tier lists, like unironically. Yeah, it's very polarizing. Yeah, Justin, you're the only reason why Beryl's even on here. Yeah, because also like it's like we discussed, you could make a tier list for the second pick character. You can make a tier list for the third pick character, the fourth pick character. You can make a tier list on someone's max potential. You know what I mean? Like, some of these characters will probably never clear 30 out of 30, but some of these characters could have the potential to clear if they get lucky, right? You think you agree with Magna go? I think the thing is that I know a lot of Magna defenders, but I think a lot of the Magna defenders I've seen on Reddit and stuff, they're talking about Magna as the second and third pick, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think the Magna enjoyers are not wrong. It's just there's a lot more effort, yeah. Okay, this is, I mean, I really don't have much more I'd want to change. Magna's not first pick. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. It's just that Sortie is like a pretty hard mode to rank characters for, because if you want to do a proper guide, you have to factor in first pick, second pick, third pick, fourth pick. Like, are we talking who can even clear 30-30, or are we talking about consistency? There's so many, like, you have to be so clear on what you're like ranking against. Yeah, this is good. Honestly, good job, chat. This is actually like really solid. Like, I'm actually very like impressed how this came out. Maybe I didn't have too much faith in chat. I should have had more faith in chat. It was a lot of fun as well. I'm glad. Yeah, I think it was a really good like exercise as well with the chat. It seems like someone who actually played the game made this or something you don't know. I know, right? Like, I look at this tier list and I'm like, you know what? This is like a group of people who actually know how to play this game. It's not just like, oh, my waifu goes here. Because also, we're not saying D character and C character can never clear sortie. We're just saying it's less consistent, which it is. Something could go wrong. Wrong epiphany. You can't find the cards in the shop. And then the characters who are higher up, they just have less of those problems. Awesome, good tier list. Maybe we might upload the VOD to YouTube or something. Have to see. You Loki want to try Lucas? I mean, listen, we've made this tier list. I think it's a pretty damn good tier list. So try it out to prove you how unbelievers, to prove us all wrong. Nah, this is a good segment of chat. This is a good segment of chat. This was a lot of fun. I think like the problem is with like CZN like websites, right? Is like, I mean, let's hop over to like Fridwin, right? Like you've got like content like, I mean, Pridwin's a good example, I think, to talk about. Um Once we have a Discord, we could make some contests with this tier list. True. Yeah. I'll go back to it if someone wants like take a screenshot and stuff. Like, like Pridwin for me is like the weird one, right? Like it's so hard to make like a tier list on like how they do criteria. When's Discord? I said Discord at 100 Twitch follows. So if people want a Discord, they better get following on Twitch. I said 100 followers gets Discord, basically. Or maybe 1,000 YouTube subs, because that's a bit closer. The Twitch followers are quite hard. When Misery said Magna's good because consistent shield, but when you tried it, you feel really inconsistent, just like this. I think we made the best tier list, Z. I think this is the tier. This is the community tier list. That's the thing. We listened to every argument, very in depth. We moved things around, right? We let everyone say their piece. No one was like ignored. But yeah, like how do you like? I don't know, man. Like seasonal, like what is seasonal save data? Is this like tower? This is tower, right? This is meant to be like a tower tier list. Fredwin's a fair website. The thing is, people just judge it as a gospel. True. Yeah. The changelog, yeah. They made the modes like. Let me move chat here. Let me move chat back because I need to move chat back. Yeah, Pridwin's a very weird website, mind you. But I think I've always said this, by the way. I think Pridwin is a good website for like a beginner. You know what I mean? I think for like maybe a newer player or something, Pridwin's actually a pretty good website. Yeah, just save data in general. Sure, save data in general. That makes sense. That makes sense, my guy. Makes sense. They're good for general advice. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen Pop Singer around. He seems pretty informative about the game, which is good. I know that Pridwin didn't always have him, and Pridwin was a bit. I think Pridwin lacked a few expertise here and there. I think someone like Pop Singer is pretty good for them. I think they've gotten a lot better since Pop Singer joined the team. They're more detailed. They're more. I think they're better, like math wise as well. You hope we can have him here sometime. Maybe, yeah. I think Pridwin got a lot better. In a niche game where niche characters and build, yeah, it's too broad. Yeah, it's too broad. Pon. Yeah, like every character here can be good, right? Like you can clear tower with Lucas, right? It's not impossible. You can clear 150 with Lucas. It's very possible. Exactly, you did. Exactly. You did. You did. Oh, so let me just check something. A 990 subs on YouTube, by the way. If you're watching on YouTube and you haven't subbed, we're 10 subscribers away from 1,000. I don't think we're gonna reach it before I end the stream, but it's just a reminder that if you're watching on YouTube, to give us a sub. We're nearly at 1,000 subs, which is crazy. So we're 10 away. We're 10 subscribers away. And if you're on Twitch, I know a lot of the Twitch audience kind of dropped off a little bit when we were doing the tier list. Um, but yeah, if you're also not followed, make sure you're followed. We're trying to get to 80 followers next on Twitch as well. Are you down to try these slow tiers in future Sortie? Yes, Remove, I am actually. I am very down to try some of them. Obviously, they would all need their potentials, right? It's not fair to try some characters with no potentials. You know? Some of them I kind of already do. Right? But yeah, they would need to have potentials, obviously. That's like the only thing. Yeah. And I also don't own Magna or Kairon yet. Or Chizuru yet. But yeah, definitely for some future streams we can do more in-depth reviewing. Yeah, sure. Let me put it up for you. That doesn't work. Let me. Sometimes it's just like I need to just do this, and there you go. There you go. Let me move chat. If someone wants to take a screenshot of the tier list, this is what we currently came up with. It'll be saved here forever, so don't worry. Say cheese chat. Yeah, I think this was a good start. We can do some testing on characters as well. I think some characters are more interesting than others to test as well. I mean, honestly, as well, if you're playing Sortie, you should probably only be picking like a drafted character, as boring as that sounds, obviously, because you know, Sortie is your like no razor remove, like you're playing Sortie mostly for the currency. You know what I mean? So you do get a bonus stats when you are a drafted combatant. Are you in making Sortie vid? Maybe, Justin. Maybe we do it. Maybe we do. I have a lot of video ideas to do, and I don't know what to do. Yeah. You don't care about that's fair, Mad. That's fair. Yeah. I do know some people who only enjoy Sortie for Sortie, and I think that's really cool. I think that's really cool. But yeah, I'm still figuring out like with the whole streaming thing in terms of like the balance that I want, right? This has been a long ass stream, by the way. We've been going for 7 hours, nearly 8 hours streaming. That's crazy. Maybe a shorter stream tomorrow for sure. Yeah, but no, good stream. Good stream. We got the 70 follower goal. We got, by the way, like Aries was crazy when he came in earlier. Just gave out 10 subs for free in the chat. Like just 10 gifted subs. Crazy guy. And it's 11 a.m. here. It's currently 4 a.m. here. It's 4 a.m. here. It's late here. And then obviously on YouTube, we're slowly approaching 1,000 subs, which is just crazy. I think 1,000 subs is ridiculous. You guys are crazy. Yeah, pretty good stream. I think that's going to be it for the stream. Obviously, I think that was a really good stream. We will definitely like. I keep forgetting this is my lobby screen, so every time I change to it, it's just like a jump scare. Like when I load onto this, I immediately think there's like hentai on my screen when it's just Serenio, you know. Awesome stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I enjoyed the stream. This was probably one of the best streams yet. It was really fun. We did a lot of cool stuff. Damn holy. Hey, rank 4. Wait, on global? You hit rank 4 on global? Wait, pause. Well, that's just inconvenient for me because you've knocked me down. I was rank 4. You've just knocked me down a rank. That's very inconvenient of you. Yeah, yeah. I got knocked down. you knocked me down, like me specifically. You took my rank. uh, yeah, crazy. But no, we're really, really good stream. I had a lot of fun. We'll definitely do like more community stuff like this in the future. If you guys don't want to miss out on like future tier lists and stuff, make sure you're subbed and you're followed because that was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm still sorry. I got knocked down by Dog Dog. He's like, I just got rank 4. I'm like, wait, I was rank 4. That means I'm rank 5 now. But yeah, that's a good stream. I don't know when I'll next stream for obvious reasons because this was a really late stream. Yes, I will watch Monster Hunter trailer. Literally, I'm gonna go and get a drink, and I'll watch the trailer when I'm gonna drink. I've heard it's really good from some people in chat. But yeah, GG's guys. 8-hour stream. You guys are crazy. Make sure subscribe and follow. Otherwise, you guys will miss the next few streams. Okay. There it is. All right. Peace out, guys. Good night.